Quiero. Hello, everybody. Hi. Oh, I don't have any music on. Hold on. Can you hear? Oh, wait, I do have music on. I just don't hear it myself. Hold on, let me. How's the volume on that? How's everybody doing? Welcome, everybody. I'm doing a bit better. I've been sleeping a lot. I think I might need to get more D vitamin supplements again. If you recall, I think it was last year or the year before, I was getting D vitamin supplements because I was getting osteoporosis, or getting the first signs of osteoporosis, like thin bones breaking easily. How's everybody doing though? Hi Gigi, how you doing? Is it Gigi or Gigi? Gigi, Gigi. Hi Johannes, welcome to the stream. Hello, says City. Hello, and Human Error, you're the first. Sounds about right. Okay, that's good. So yeah, hi everybody. I wanted to do a stream today. I'm gonna do another stream tomorrow. 2 streams tomorrow actually. Hi. I will be playing Monster Prom or Monster Road Trip, one of those with Bjorn, as is a classic Valentine's tradition by now. And there might be a third person joining. We'll see. But yeah, I wanted to talk a little bit about my game projects that I've been thinking about a lot lately. I've been trying to figure out what kind of engine I want to make it in. I got a lot of really good advice. I have a pretty good idea how I wanted to play. And I have a very, very strong desire to make this game. I really, really want to make it. But I have a lot of... I hope you're all doing well, by the way. Sorry if I sound a little bit tired, but I did recover from a really bad headache that I suffered through most of the day. Yeah, passion is important, exactly. So it's no secret that when I went to Japan, one of my goals when I went there was to visit as many shrines as possible. And I got something called a Goshuin, which is like this stamp book that has... So basically, it used to be... Oh, Araxis, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for raiding. Hi, Araxis, how you doing? Welcome, raiders. Hello. Quiero. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Araxis. Hello, raiders. Welcome. I'm going to give you a tarot card reading. Sorry, I'm going to just find my cards. There they are. I'm doing pretty okay, thank you. I've been sick a couple of days. I had to cancel my stream with Toto-kun, which I'm very sad about. But I'm gonna make it up for her. But I'm doing a lot better. I'd love to hear that you're interested in doing this. Yes. You'll hear about the game idea very soon. I'm gonna give Araxis a nice old tarot card reading. So Araxis, I would like you to give me a number from 1 to 5. And to ask the cards questions. Yeah, I hope so. Toto-kun is cool. She's really good. She's great. I'm very happy we're friends. She's super cool. Super cool. Very inspirational. Okay, 4. And you gotta ask the cards a question. And the vaguer the better, because everyone knows the magic is bullshit. Yeah, she's cute. She's cute. I really like Toto's design. I think she's badass. I like the angry frowny teeth. Which door? Oh, okay. Which door? Okay, that's going to be a bit hard for me to extrapolate from because, as we all know, tarot cards are just one step away from cold reading psychics. So, okay, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get 3 cards out. So, which door is the question? Well, as always, I'm going to reinterpret your question into more general kind of meaning. We have 3 cards out. I'm using something called a Wiser Tarot deck, which is like a watercolor version of the old Rider-Waite's deck. So it's way more intense in colors. It's very, very nice. They use like dark purple for all the bad sword cards, which is really nice. So I'm just gonna see here. So this question, where you're coming from, your current situation is going to be the Knight of Pentacles. That's a very good one. That's a good card. So Pentacles, what they represent is the element of earth. They represent nourishment. They represent resources, abundance, fertility, stability. It's very grounded. It is a feminine element. It takes nutrients and then just turns that into energy. It's about physicality. It's about tactility, like experiencing the physical, tangible world. It's a good sign because it's a good deck of cards. Hi, Magician. Hello. Because Taurus is an earth sign, and I'm a Taurus. Meet what gets the honey, G. Meet what gets the something. I don't remember. But yeah, earth signs are really good. Thank you for lurking, Sasui. So the Knight of Pentacle means that you're coming from a period or a phase of hard work and being productive. That you've... Hi, Toto. Oh, I was just talking about you. Hello. Sorry I had to cancel our stream. How you doing? Oh, I shouldn't be doing that. I'm very, very sorry I had to cancel a collab, but I'm doing a bit better now. So I would love to do Japanese with you maybe next week or the week after that if you're busy. Toto... Yes, Toto cute. Toto cute. Yeah, I'm not icky. Wow, here I'm saying you're cute and I get told I'm icky. Enjoy your lurk, silly tiger. Okay, so I'm going to give you a reading to Araxis. So what you could also be that you're coming from a period of a routine. Araxis. Icky. No, you're icky. You're icky. No, don't call me icky. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's very sweet. So it's possible that you've been pursuing your goals for quite some time. So you're not necessarily stuck in a rut, but it could be that you are very, very productive. That you're in like a loop of creativity, a loop of hard work. You got your nose to the grindstone, those kind of things. So that's where you're coming from. As for what's challenging you, very good English there. What's coming up towards you is the Six of Cups. Now, cups, that's a little bit of a different element. Not too far away. It's also a feminine part of the minor arcana. Cups are associated with water, with creativity, emotion, sensitivity, intuition, healing, relationships, all those kind of things. So moving forward, the issue facing you, or rather what you have to kind of come to terms with, is that you might need to revisit the past. It could be that you're that you need to sort of find your inner child again. You might need to embrace your innocence, your simple pleasures in life, basically. So that's kind of where you need to go. Maybe too much work and not enough play makes Araxis a dull boy. I don't know. But yeah, that's going to be your challenge, kind of revisiting your past and finding the things you truly enjoy when you were younger and more innocent. So, the last card, which is going to be what's happening moving forward, this is not answering your question at all, is the Page of Wands. So the Page of Wands are a set of cards that represent fire. They are much more about being unpredictable and in control, or energetic, not in control, that's a sword. Destructive, passionate, energetic, enthusiastic sexuality goes in there too. It's about drive and willpower. So the Page of Wands usually stands for inspiration, ideas, and discovery. But instead, this is more about redirecting your energy and maybe even limiting yourself through your beliefs, like self-limiting beliefs. So moving forward, it might be that you will be getting a lot of new ideas. It might be that you're kind of embarking on a spiritual path of self-discovery. You might have to redirect your energies. Maybe realizing that you've been working too much and embracing your inner child might mean that you need to redirect the energy you have so you don't burn yourself out in that sense. It could also be that you decide that you need to sort of focus on certain things, that you don't want to move towards the direction you were, but rather you want to make sure to take care of yourself first. Not sure how applicable that was to the door question, but you know, what I'm working with here, that's the best I can do. I'm sorry, magic is bullshit anyway. Thank you again so much for rating. I'm gonna give you a shout out. I still don't have Nightbot for some reason. Araxis, thank you so much for the raid. If you're not following Araxis, then what the heck are you doing? What the heck are you doing? So, I've been watching a lot of Frieren, basically, lately. But yes, I was talking about my trip to Japan. So I really enjoy visiting shrines. I'm a big aficionado of Jinja, of Shinto shrines. Shinto in general, I'm very, very interested in. I love Shintoism. I love animism, where you kind of give spirits and personality to objects in nature, to old animals or or beautiful environments, those kind of things. And Shinto is very much, it's about seeing the beauty and power in nature around you. So anything that leaves an impression, anything that's impressive, can have a kami inside of it in Shintoism. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually open, let's see if I can open up browser. Let's go with Magical Voxel. Oh, it's on the TV. Okay, that's cool. What if we do this? No, okay. I guess I'll move the TV over here. This is okay. I'll show you on my monitor. Hold on, give me a second. So let me just get the widescreen. Here we go. I'm not doxing myself. I'm not. So this is a tool I've been playing around with a little bit lately. It's called Magica Voxel. I'm gonna get rid of the TV in the background. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna put it below the. There we go. So Magica Voxel is like a voxel 3D creation tool. This is a very, very, very rudimentary, not very pretty overview of the area, the main area of this game. So the game is going to be called Jinja. What did I name the town again? Let me look it up. Kakizawa. So Jinja Kakizawa Monogatari is the name of the game, which basically means Kakizawa means the Persimmon Valley, or Kaki is Persimmon. Credit mod. Yeah. So Kaki means Persimmon and Zawa means valley. So this is the Jinja, which means shrine. Shrine, the Kakizawa story or fairy tale. Monogatari is a story. And I wanted it to be kind of similar in spirit to Harvest Moon, Rune Factory, and Stardew Valley. I didn't realize that Valley, I didn't realize that I used Valley in my game name too, but I think it's really nice. I went to Nikko, for example, which is a really cool valley, northwest of Tokyo, Nikko, which is where Tokugawa Ieyasu is buried. And then I went to a bunch of other Kofu, for example, which is where Takeda Shingen, his hometown, sort of, he has a statue there. And I really do enjoy like the countryside shrines, like the rural Japan. So this game, I'm thinking, should take place in like a small rural village, like, and Kakizawa is a rural village in a valley. It's an hour or two outside of Tokyo. So most of the people there have moved to bigger cities. So it's kind of a sparsely populated town, and you basically begin by moving in there as the new Kanushi. And Kanushi is a shrine priest. So you just graduated because you got to go to school to become a priest, a Shinto priest, a Kanushi in Japan. So you are assigned to take over for this shrine because it used to be very big. Now this is a horribly ugly rendition of the Honden, or the main building. I just wanted to get the proportions correct. Let me see if I can, if I do this. Moving around really slowly for some reason. So this is, in here is where the actual body of the kami is. Usually it's a mirror or something like that. So this is like the prayer halls, and outside here is where you can like pray if you're a visitor, and you can donate money. Here is, let me see if I can get all the things up. I'm trying to find my I have so many different browsers. So we have the what's it called again? We have the Shamusho, which is the shrine office, which is this building here, which is where you can buy ofuda, for example, which is like amulets. You can buy goshuin, you can buy all kinds of little things here. This is the dancing platform, Kagura-den, is that what it's called? Oh, Haiden is the main hall of worship, by the way. Haiden, not Honden. Temizua Sando. Is it Kagura? Okay, I think, well, Kagura is like the sacred dance that Miko do in a shrine. And this is like a stage for them to dance on. This is the Temizua, which is where you wash your hand in your mouth. which you should always do before you go into a temple. Here are the here are the Komainu, the 2 guardian dogs, the dog-like figures, stone lions actually. They're here to guard, and here's an old tree that's been split in half by a lightning bolt, but still alive. And over, this is where people hang. Oh, sorry, bad camera control. This is where people hang their little wooden wishes. I don't remember what they were called. That you can basically buy like a little wooden thing that you can write your wish on and hang here. These are the stone lanterns. They should probably be a little bit taller. And here are some minor shrines for minor deities. And up here is a sacred stone. And some a bamboo grove. And I was thinking there is a little river running here. Although I was kind of thinking that maybe the river could go into the Temisia where you wash your hands. To sort of to have the water from the hill. Yeah, this is a very, very simple kind of layout. Here's some vending machines down here. So you can see I didn't have a lot of voxels to work with. I wanted to make it really small. I started working, here's a Temisia that I started working on, which is significantly bigger. And if you render it, it kind of looks pretty good. But it's still very hard. I think the ceilings are very, very hard to make with voxels because they're slanted just they're not like 90 degrees. They close to like 45 degrees or even less. So it's kind of hard to recreate that with voxels unless you use them a lot. Yeah, we must have our soda. Exactly. And let me see if I can open. I wonder if this is okay. It didn't show up good. I also had the Jinja. I also started working on a Tori with a lot more voxels. And what I'm going to do is I'm making it like it should look, and then I'm gonna have like grass growing out of the cracks here. There's gonna be a couple of tiles missing. There's gonna be grass growing over the edges. Maybe some paint has fallen off. There was a lot of these Tori when I was in Kyoto. These are actually mostly used for Inari shrines, and Inari is a deity of fertility, of harvest. And hi Charlie, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm just talking about my game project. So I made this. It's not very pretty, but it's doable. I don't even think these are gonna show up in the final product. I'm just making these as concepts. Okay, so I have to show this. Let me see if I can find it. I downloaded an Autodesk Shinto shrine because I was like, I have to see how it's actually constructed. So let me see if I can get here we go. So this is a 3D model of a Jinja, and this is actually made by a Japanese person. So you can see that the body of the kami is housed in this little building here, and then there's like a little walkway. This is where you enter, and what you can do is actually we can do something pretty cool here. Well, we can look at it from below, but that's not going to do much. Controls are hard. See, we're inside of the shrine now, but we are going to go out, and what we're going to do is we are going to do a section. No wait, are we? No wait, we're doing a Y plane. Yes, we're just gonna. Whoop, sorry. Just gonna cut this down here, and now we can see inside of it. So we can see here how it's supposed to look. And there's like a bunch. It's not a game. They're Hi Fairchild. Yes, I'm talking about the game I'm working on. So there are different architectural styles of Jinjas depending on regions and which time they were built. And the very earliest Japanese shrines didn't have any. They were actually fairly unremarkable. Like if you go to Ise, which is like the shrine, it is built in a very primitive way compared to some of these buildings because it predates Buddhism. So a lot of these slanted roofs and the decorations are all when Buddhism got introduced to Japan. So for the longest time, Buddhism and Shintoism were like very much intertwined. Like in the beginning, Shinto was the native, but I would go to Proto-Shinto because Proto-Shinto, because that was like nature spirit worship and ancestor spirit worship. And when Buddhism was introduced, it was actually, there were wars fought over it, like big conflicts. And eventually Buddhism got a hold. And it was kind of merged with Shintoism in the sense that Buddhistic deities and figures were also like combined with Shintoistic deities in a sense, like they were incarnations of them. But then in the 1800s, during the Taika reforms, I think they're called. No, wait, is it Taika reforms? Let me see. Taika. Is that, no, that's way earlier. No, that's year 645. Edo reforms? No, Meiji reforms, named after Emperor Meiji. Meiji reforms. So, it's almost in 1800s. Hi, Grendel. Hello, welcome to the stream. So the Meiji Restoration was basically after Japan had been opened up forcefully by the Americans. The emperor at the time got the power back because he had been like a symbolic figure for a very long time. The shogun had been a power, but at this point, the Shinto, Japan's Seiso era, that's a long time ago. Oh, hold on, there we go. And so basically, sorry, can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Thank you, an okay guy. How you doing? So, Shintoism got separated from Buddhism during the Meiji Restoration because they didn't want these religions. They wanted Shintoism to be the state religion of Japan, which it had never been before. And in fact, there's many different schools of Shintoism. It's not like one religion. It's kind of similar to Hinduism, in the sense that Westerners, in that sense, but not in Japan, it was the imperial house that wanted like a state religion, so they made a form of Shinto where I keep saying Shinto, it sounds so American. Extra animistic polytheism, exactly. But this there's no like authority, there's no pope in Shintoism. It's a folk religion, exactly. But in that sense, they made the imperial Shintoism the sort of main school of thought, which was the imperialistic. It was very, it was basically used as a tool to control people, to be quite honest. So they separated Buddhism and Shintoism as much as they could. And these Asian folk religions were very compatible with Buddhism, to the point of Buddhism being more pagan than Buddhist. Yeah, exactly. Like Shinto worked really well with Buddhism once things got settled down. It was a political issue. The fights over Buddhism in the 500s, 600s were not really so much religious as it was a political issue, because Buddhism was brought by Korean immigrants who fled the wars on the Korean peninsula. And they were, the people who propagated it were rich, influential Japanese families that had a lot of Korean workers. So Mr. Oda sure didn't like Buddhism. But I don't know, which Oda do you mean? Like like Eiichiro Oda? Or do you mean who do you mean? Nobunaga. Oh, Nobunaga. No, he didn't like Buddhism. But I don't think, no, he didn't like Buddhist priests, and he didn't like the particular school of Buddhism where people had power. So pardon me. So anyway, that's basically, well, these are palettes. Okay, I don't need to load these. So what I wanted this game to be, he was anti-clerical, anti-assassin. Yes. So what I wanted this game to be is that you take over this kind of dilapidated shrine, the Kakizawa Jinja, and you do daily tasks, basically. I'll talk about the gameplay very soon, but the purpose of this game is to teach people about Shinto and Japanese rural life. Yes, I'm game deving. And I want it to be fun and not very stressful. Initially, I was like, I'm just going to have it be completely risk-free. But then I thought that maybe I'll introduce some like stats and stuff to the game. Yeah, daily tasks that you need to do. So I wanted to have like a year cycle similar to what's it called? Harvest Moon. So 38 days per season, 4 seasons of a year. But yeah, I'm going to be using Pixel Game Maker, which got recommended to me by Dorian. Dorian is very good boy. It's his birthday today, so we should wish him all happy birthday. But essentially, you are restoring this shrine, and you get to know all the people in it. And helping you is going to be the goddess Inari. So this is there is an Inari shrine up on the mountain, right? My favorite Sengoku period. Good question. Maybe Tokugawa Ieyasu or Takeda Shingen. I'm not entirely... No, you know who I like? Hattori Hanzo. Hattori Hanzo. He's a true bro. True bro. What was the name of the one who might have been a woman too, who was a rival of Takeda Shingen? Rival. Uesugi Kenshin. Uesugi Kenshin might have been a woman. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Probably not. The God of War, Kenshin. Yeah, Uesugi Kenshin is cool. But where was I? Yes. So this path here leads up to the mountains, and I was thinking there might be a very old, like almost torn down shrine to Inari, the goddess or god of fertility, of farming, Inari Okami. Foxes, fertility, rice, tea, sake, agriculture, industry. One of the most popular gods in Shinto, has many shrines, and represented as both male or female. Could be several different kamis in one. I think that one of the big ideas about Kenshin being a woman is that Kenshin would usually schedule his wars around his stomach or something, like he was having a lot of stomach issues. It's kind of iffy. Rammaru Mori. There's also, who's the guy with the eye patch? I never remember his name. Oda Nobunaga and Rammaru. I mean, Rammaru, definitely, I can see that. Wasn't Rammaru with him at the shrine that burned? I went there to his that shrine. What is it called again? Where he got killed. Toyotomi Hideyoshi. He went to Korea. He wanted to go to Korea. He went too far. But Grendel, I'm not talking about Edo history now. I'm talking about my game. But thank you. It's really fun. I'm glad you enjoy these things too. I don't know that much about Japanese history, to be honest. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. But I'm getting this. I'm getting off track from the game development. I'm sorry. Don't be sad. We can talk about these things a lot more. Don't be. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you sad. Grendel, you're cool. I'm sorry. I don't know how long I can stream because I'm kind of sick still. So I wanted to tell everybody about my game idea. Thank you, Grendel. I'm sorry. We can talk about that. We should have a Japanese history stream. I would love that. But yes, this is not the final map at all. This is just like a mock-up that I made to kind of picture. I might have more stuff in here. Like, I feel like this area is a little bit empty. I was thinking of maybe having like a break place where people can sit and eat lunch and stuff. But essentially, you come to the shrine in the beginning of the game. Yeah, learning Japanese through Japanese history. That's actually not a very efficient way of learning Japanese, I would say. It's way too complex. But you come to this shrine, it's super dilapidated, and you're like, oh, I don't even know where to start. And then Inari will appear to you in a dream, and she will give you a fox companion, or they will give you a fox companion. And this fox will also be a miko, a female priestess or an assistant. Because essentially you're going to have to do a bunch of daily chores. So let's see if we can get to the browser, and I'll show what those might be. So let's see here. Gender mechanics. Here we go. This is, I'm just going to make it bigger. This is my, I'm working on a Trello and a Padlet. So there's a lot of information here, but Scope creep. Yeah, it's a bit of a big idea. So what I wanted to do was make a little demo that's very easy. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I was thinking. But Taylor's reminding me of the magical book games he used to play. Oh yeah. When I played Book of Hours, still have like hundreds upon hundreds of hours in that game. I like to make tables. I like tables. So essentially, the year is split into 31 days per season, 4 seasons per year. Each season offers a different challenge, different challenges, events, and visitors. And some kami are especially powerful during certain seasons. Yes, I enjoy systems. So I was thinking you could actually have different kami, depending on who you want to worship. And the days are split into mornings, middays, afternoons, and evenings. And each part of the day has a certain amount of activity points that you can do. Activity points are spent doing activities, obviously. And certain activities are locked to certain parts of the day. So you can only, for example, do a cleansing ritual in the morning. I'm a sentient exile. Yes. Time doesn't progress unless you're doing activities. Certain activities like going into the mountains, for example, will be an X amount of activity points. But unless you're doing activities, you can explore most of the area freely. Time won't pass. So you can do some free roaming, exploring, and talking to people without time passing. And if you do your activities skillfully, there will be like little mini games. If you do them well, they might cost less AP. And if you mess them up, they're going to cost more. So what kind of activities can you do? Well, I was thinking that some activities, let me see, where did I put that? Minigame. So basically sweeping the grounds. Oh, actually, let's talk about the mechanics first. So you will have Among Us. Kind of very similar in style to Among Us, very simple minigames. So your shrine will have something called kegare, something called condition, funds, reputation, and blessings. So these are kind of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stats. Although condition, I'm not sure if that should be a visible stat or like a numerical stat or a visible stat. But essentially, kegare is a very important concept within Shinto. Shinto. Kegare means dirt or like impurity. And in Shintoism, essentially, kegare will accumulate naturally. It's decay, it's stagnation. It could be caused by sickness and death. It could be caused by... In this game, visitors coming to your shrine will bring kegare with them, even if they're cleanly. People walking around will be making the area dirty, so you need to maintain your temple grounds. If you don't maintain your cleanliness, if you do stuff without cleaning yourself, if you don't do the proper harae, the cleaning rituals, you will gain kegare. So harae is basically, if you've seen Shinto priests waving around like staffs with a bunch of white paper on them, that's harae. That's like a cleansing ritual. You can also use salt. And misogi is when you wash your body in like a waterfall. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's dirty. So it's a very, very important thing. Like, for example, if you've had death in your family lately, you're not supposed to go to Hatsumode, which is the first temple visit of the year, because you're bringing uncleanliness with you. And if women have their periods, they're also bringing uncleanliness. So it's a little bit of a... There's some stuff in there that's like not great. And if you're ill, you bring kegare. And essentially, you have to make sure that you're keeping your kegare at a low level. Because if you don't, you might get haunted by malevolent spirits, you might get misfortune, the reputation of your shrine might go down, you might lose blessings, all those kind of things from gods. Then you have the physical funds, like having money, like being able to maintain your shrine. And you can acquire funds by doing various religious services to people. Like if someone is moving into a house, you can do a cleansing ritual for them, or you might go to a school and teach children about Shinto. Yeah, Reimu, yes. And you can also make and sell amulets and goshuin, and ofuda, things like that. Like little things you can buy at a shrine. And you can also, oh, down in Deep Blues, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the idea. This might be a very big project. Hi, Cliff. Cliff. Sorry. Hi, Cliff. How you doing, Mothman? Welcome, both of you. You've been lurking a lot. I'm very happy. I'm glad you like it. Sounds cool. I think it sounds cool. Cloth. I'm sorry. You're Cliff. Cliffoth. I was too fast. Cloffoth. Cliffoth. The reverse. The Cliffoth. The reverse Sephiroth. The dirty Sephiroth. The evil. You can also. It's gone pretty okay. I've been sick for a while, so I'm trying not to overwork my throat. I don't know if you can tell in my voice. I'm still recovering a little bit. So I don't know how long this stream is going to be, but a couple of hours at least. But essentially, you can also help the Kakizawa Historical Society, because the Kakizawa Valley is like a place of historical importance, I'm thinking, so you might be able to find like historical artifacts and stuff. Again, this is like the end goal, maybe ultimate form of the game. I'm thinking I'm not going to do all this at the same time. I want to get the basic mechanics down and then like adding stuff onto these. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I got the idea for this last week, I think. Or maybe it was this Monday. Yeah, maybe it was this Monday. Hi, Pixie Toys. How you doing? Welcome. Wavy. So you can get funds by like finding historical artifacts and stuff. Funds is like a catch-all for donations and money and stuff like that. And you will lose funds by repairing and expanding your shrine, by hiring Miko, buying tools and gear, and for hosting festivals. Because festivals are like a major thing in Shinto. So festivals, certain days of the year are mandatory festivals. You have to have festivals on those dates. So that's kind of like if you don't do it, if you don't have enough money, or if you can't do it, you will lose a lot of reputation. And even maybe the gods will remove their blessings. You can also have other dates for either you choose your own festivals. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe just obligatory festivals in the beginning. And festivals will offer opportunities for getting sponsorships from local businesses, getting large donations, or boosting reputations and blessings. So they're very good, but they're expensive to host. They require planning and preparation, so you might need to do a bunch of chores before, or it might cost a lot of kegare to your temple, so you might need to clean it up afterwards and stuff like that. So you won't be able to do like usual daily stuff, because you got to focus on that. Are you building barriers to protect yourself from the illiterate? Yeah, sorry, that's why I'm reading out loud about this, so don't worry about it. This is mostly just my own documentation. Festivals, yeah, they can generate kegare basically. And Miko, which are priestesses, they can actually do daily tasks for you, so you can save some activity points by like having them clean the grounds, or making doing goshuin stamps, or making ofuda seals, stuff like that. They will help out at events and festivals. They can do dancing, like the kagura dances, stuff like that. And they will, your relationship with certain kami, certain gods, will improve or reduce depending on which Miko you employ or hire. They cost money to hire. And they will have varying skills and specializations, and focusing on different tasks. So some of them might be very good at making... Can we date the Miku? Actually, I don't know. I didn't think about that. I don't think that's very appropriate, because the Miku are often young women. I don't know if I would have that in the game, to be honest. Since you're also their boss, that would be kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe. I haven't thought about it, to be honest. Acquiring a Miko, they can be hired on a weekly basis using funds. Grendel. However, I'm a little bit iffy about this part. So, like, obviously, they're in real world, they're not allowed to work if they're on their period. And female kanushi, female monks, oh no, priests, sorry, they actually take, some of them take, I couldn't find a lot of information about this, but I found an article, a Japanese article, about like taking medicines that kind of like deactivate your menstruation, which I can't think is very healthy. I'm not sure how that works. It's like a social strategy game. Sounds like some very deep system that you can use as enhance with other projects. Yeah, I wanted to make something similar to Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon, and maintaining a shrine. I want it to be very educational. Birth control, yeah, maybe birth control. But yeah, I don't know if I wanted to have that in the game, but I guess that could be represented by them not being hireable 1 week of a month, maybe. Just, I don't know. Hiring them often boosts your relationships and how well they perform. And some Miko are initially unavailable until specific criteria are met, while some are available from the beginning. So I was thinking that the fox spirit that the Inari goddess gives you will be a Miko you have from the beginning. And they will also be like a walking dictionary for you, or like a reference book. So if you have any, like if you want to read more about a certain aspect of Shintoism, you can always ask them about it. They will like follow you a lot around. The tools part, I'm not so sure about, like getting tools to make certain tasks easier. Like with watering tools, for example, in Harvest Moon, so you don't need to water stuff. So maybe you can get like a I don't know. I don't actually know what that would be. An automated broom, an automated vacuum cleaner going around like a little Roomba. You're listening. I was not here from the beginning. This is inspired by some specific cultural thing. Yeah, basically this game will be you manage a shrine. So this is a very, very simple layout I made of the shrine. I'm gonna change this and improve it and make it better. Just check system time of generation. Use modulo 4. You get which week of the month it is. Oh yeah, I guess. But there's only gonna be 4 weeks every month or something, so it's not gonna be like accurate to real world time, I guess. But this is sort of how the shrine grounds would look. So pardon me. You can get blessings from gods if you make them happy, and they will do all kinds of things. Like some of them might make the minigames easier, some of them might make your donations bigger, maybe have less kegare or easier times forming relationships, because you also gotta befriend the people of the village, right? You gotta make sure that they can trust you and stuff like that. You can also unlock dialogues and NPCs, or special amulets that you can sell, or special expansions to your shrine, or even determine the ending. I'm not entirely sure about that. And if you perform successful rituals and you help locals with specific issues or hire specific Miko, they will have effect on the Kami. You can also lose blessings. And the expansions could be like you have the core temple and the grounds, but they're kind of bare and don't offer a lot of advantages. But through expansions, like improving the status of like making your shrine prettier, or adding minor shrines to minor deities and stuff like that, you can unlock blessings and events and NPCs, but some of them might lock other expansions out. Some expansions might not need to be maintained, others might be. Idea for sequel for this game, the same idea, but instead of Japan, it's a fantasy country with a whole Shinto-inspired religion, but fictional. That would be a lot of work. I mean, it's already a lot of work because I am doing a lot of research on Shinto. Good base voxel, the design is very clear to understand. I believe in progress. Thank you, Pexitoris. Game dev is already hard. It's easier to play when your day is already segmented, and you can account for the time segment system in a month as well. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's true. I mean, I don't want the days to be very accurate. In Harvest Moon, I think 5 minutes passes in like 10 seconds or something. But this game is just like, you have maybe 4 activity points per part of the day. But yeah, also you need to repair the buildings. It costs funds and times. It can be outsourced. And certain repairs you can't do yourself. You might have to hire specialists to do it. And essentially, I was thinking that there could be a Buddhist temple in town, and they could be like offering, the Buddhist priest can be like an old man that helps you out with like suggestions. We have the Inari goddess, of course, and we're already overscoping by brainstorming. I'm sorry. We have a ramen store, a Shotengai, which is like a shopping street. Let me see if I can... like this is a Shotengai, classic Shotengai in Japan. So you have like one of these with small stores. This is like the former... This is how a mall would look in Japan, kind of, a Shotengai. So they're still around. There's a lot of them. but they're very different from like because they're like walking streets. So they could be one of those. But I need to learn the engine first. And I was thinking I was gonna do Pixel Game Maker, which is this game design system that that is on Steam, and I was thinking maybe we could learn that today. I haven't really touched it much. There's a tutorial, so I was thinking maybe we could follow the tutorial together and kind of figure out how it works. There was a guy who was doing a tutorial video series on YouTube, but he hadn't done a lot of research. He was like, this isn't made by the same people who made RPG Maker. It's made by Kadokawa, and Kadokawa made RPG Maker too. So I'm like, okay. So I don't think I'll start working on this game specifically. Oh, no. I started working on this Monday. All the ideas came to my mind. I'm very, very interested in Shinto. I love Shintoism. I went to a lot of shrines when I was in Japan. I have so many amulets hanging on my wall right now. I bought a lot of amulets. I should photo my Goshuin, my stamp collection. So Goshuin are basically, let me see if I can find a good, whoops. Goshuin, let's see here. Oh no, not Goshuin. I got a new keyboard and it's kind of dumb. So in Japan, basically you can buy these books, right? They're called Goshuin. And when you visit a shrine, you can ask for a Goshuin stamp. It's like 500 yen, I think. And they will stamp the seal of the temple, and they will write the name of the temple, and they will write the date, and maybe some other things too, depending on what you do. And oh, that's really pretty. And I got one book for Buddhist temples and one for jinja, for shrines. Usually you don't really need to worry. Most shrines and temples don't care. But I wanted to have one each specifically. Is your appreciation of Shinto solely aesthetic, academic, or do you reckon spiritual meaning in it? That's a good question. I'm a very rational person. So religion and faith doesn't come easy to me. But I don't see any reason not to be respectful of it regardless. I also think that it's probably one of the more agreeable faiths that I can imagine, like the idea of kegare. It's just something that I enjoy. If I was very religious, I would probably be into Shinto more. I wouldn't mind, like, at some point I was considering applying for a grant to maybe study to become a Shinto priest. I would love to maintain a shrine in Sweden, maybe. But I'm a foreigner, I don't know Japanese that well, and I don't really have the money, and I'm too old to get grants for it, so it's kind of I would love to do it though. Isi Jingu actually is a really cool shrine. It's the old one, Isi Jingu. So this is 20-minute long video. So Ise Shrine, this is like the heart of Shinto in Japan. The Amaterasu Shrine. It's the inner and outer shrines. And Amaterasu is the sun goddess and supposedly the ancestor of the imperial family. So this is Ise Jingu. And you can see there it's very stylistically clean. Doesn't have a lot of decorations. I'll see if we can see the the main body, main shrine. Okay, this is like everything except for Ise. Oh, yeah. So this is like pre-Buddhism architecture, kind of. So it doesn't have the kind of copper roofs sort of thing. It's very, very pretty. It's a very beautiful area. But yeah, it's they completely tear it down every 20 years and rebuild it on a spot next to it, and it costs like 5 billion yen or something. It was ridiculously. Oh, this river is so pretty. I went down here and prayed a little bit. Yeah, this is Ise. You're not allowed to get into the main building, and the main priest of Ise is the emperor's sister, I think. Or, oh yeah, crane. Very, very pretty. But it's a very big area. It's very, very big. It's super cool. And it was mostly financed through donations, because I don't think shrines get public funding in Japan, because there's a very strong separation of church and state. The Shinto has become very secularized, I guess you'd say. Like, it's still staying to tradition, but it doesn't have any political power at all, because of how it was used as like a propaganda machine for the imperial household during the imperial Japan's expansion and stuff like that. So America very much forced, well, this is much bigger than it should be. America forced a dissolution of state Shintoism, and I mean the royal family still, the imperial family is still involved. Yeah, this is the Tai Jindo, I think. Shindo. Is it Do Kan? Tai Shinkan, maybe. Like, yeah, the main temple building. Tai Shinkan. It's very, very pretty. I don't know how long you have to study. This bridge they also rebuild from scratch, I think. It's very pretty. Yeah. So I really wanted to make something that teaches people about Shintoism and would be popular in Japan as well. I would love to make a Japanese version of it too, because I think a lot of young Japanese people might not know a lot about Shintoism. Merely extrinsic religion, more of an ethnic identity thing. Yeah, it's very much very closely tied to ethnicity. I don't believe a lot of people believe in yokai and Shinto in general. It's more of like a traditional thing that you do it because you do it. But there are very, very few jinja, Shinto shrines outside of Japan. And it is very intrinsically tied to Japanese lifestyle, like cleanliness and kind of how you... it's very tightly linked to the Japanese kind of daily life. So it's definitely not... Buddhism, I would argue, is more actively worshipped. Well, it's done. Like, it's more actively practiced than Shintoism. Although Shintoism, or Shinto in a sense, it's hard to practice it. Like, Hatsumode is going to the Shinto shrine the first day of the year. Almost every Japanese person does it. But they don't really do it for religious reasons. They were different. Yeah, the Shinto shrines in Korea, not put there by the Koreans, I'll tell you that much. But I think I would like to start doing, like, learning this game making thing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Game Stream over here, and we are gonna open Pixel Game Maker. Oh. Which doesn't seem to work. That's okay. Hold on, I'm gonna start the tutorial. I did the first 3 tutorials, but there wasn't really a lot. But let me see if I can get them. I don't think I'm revealing anything I shouldn't reveal with this. Let's see here. Okay, I'm not really. Okay, so we have to close. If the tutorial proceeds despite an action not performing as intended, you can select stop tutorial from help. Let's try to see if we can get some cool music going. There's a lot of really nice, but they're kind of short, these tunes. I really like this song. Hold on. Wait, no, this is the download. Oh, that's very loud. Okay, so I'm gonna lower the volume in my headphones. The thing about paganism and these pre-systematic religions is that praxis took priority over faith. Whether one believed was irrelevant, it was more about taking part in the communal ritual. Yes! It's like that in Hinduism, it's like that in European paganism. That was the issue with Christians in the Roman Empire. They refused to take part in the rituals. This is a website called fesleonstudios.com, and they have royalty-free music. So I would love to use some of the music from this this website. You're allowed to use them in games. Wow, it's very, very loud for me. Sorry. No, lower the volume a little bit more. Sorry, I'm so low energy. I'm sick. I'm sorry. If the tutorial proceeds despite an action not performed as intended, you can select stop tutorial from help and start tutorial over. Okay, so let's create project. Give it whatever name you like. Sample game. So we're going to learn. I'm going to move the. Thank you. Oh, whoop, hold on. I'm going to move the chat window over here. I think this is good. Yeah, this is a doxing because my my Windows username is literally garbage can. Okay, the game title is going to be sample game. I'm very happy you are here. Sample game, and the project name sample project. So I've only used this software for like 30 minutes, so I don't really know much about it. Okay, so click next. Click OK. We're making a side view action game. This is very, very small. I don't know if you can see anything. But we're going to learn how to use this, this system. Create game maps on the page called Scene, found on this screen. Okay, so we go to Scenes. Oh. You can create multiple scenes per camera. Multiple scenes per game. A single game is made by creating a link in these scenes together. Let's create a new scene. Okay, we go... let's go here. Scenes. Let's create a new scene. Boop. Change this name to Scene 1. Click the Tileset button. From the pull-down menu, select Scaffold SF. Okay. It's done. Oh, this window isn't appearing. Okay, actually, you know what? Let me move a couple of things. And then I'm going to do a screen grab instead of this, whatever it's called. Let's do this. Okay, click OK. I got to do this. Give me a second. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I made myself smaller. Okay, I'm going to do this. Let me close this one. Okay. This should be fine. I get sick all the time. As a teacher, the ventilation is so bad in our classroom. I keep getting sick all the time. Let me see if I can get like a display capture. Okay. Primary monitor. There we go. And we'll need to move this. We need to move this down. Hey, wait, where did it end up? Is it in mugshot? It's in collab. The collab folder. Okay, display capture. There we go. I think this is fine. Yes. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow. C6LA, welcome to the Frogregation. I'm Kuku Kaeru. I'm a Swedish tree frog. I'm a little bit sick today, so I might not be 100%, but you'll always be 100% in my book. Welcome. We're learning how to use Pixel Game Maker. I don't have a sinus infection, thankfully, but it was close. I get those very often, but thankfully not now, knock on wood. Okay, the scaffold SF you selected has been added. Okay. Where? Tiles? There we go. Scenes are made by arranging tiles. Files found in this window. Tiles list. First, click and select tile in the upper left here. What? Where? Objects? Tiles. Object list. Scene. Objects? No, scenes. In the upper left here. Uh, uh, uh hold on. Oh, tile. There we go. Okay, got it. Left click to insert selected tile or object into the scene. Oh, how do I? Woohoo! Okay. The black box makes the part of the screen that is actually visible. Okay, so we have like a... This is the screen that we can work in. The black box marks the part of the screen that is actually visible. If the black border extends to the upper left, hold on the mouse to wheel to move it. Okay. Fill in 0.9 to 12.9. So I think this is that, yeah. Task keep an eye on the numerical values at the bottom of the screen. Okay, got it. Right click scene 1 and click set start scene. Sorry, I'm literally, I'll move myself over here. I'm kind of covering everything. I'll be over here. Not a lot we need to have here. We had a little map thingy. Okay, so we've just created a bare minimum environment. Click File, Save Project. Boop. And now we can test it. Yay! Look at this! We got ourselves a little screen. This is cool. Okay, that was the end of the first tutorial. Okay, got it. Tutorials. Create a character. Okay, do you have the project data which you process up to the previous step? Yes. We don't need to... Okay, open projects. Oh, nope. Hold on. Sample game, this is the one. There we go. Project preparation complete, starting tutorial. We'll create a character to place in the scene we made in step 1. First click animations. Oh! You can register animations as a character and object resource on this page. In this tutorial, the weight information in the player folder is displayed. Items registered in the motion windows are motions the character can execute, so they can do all these, okay. The motions direction, the text is super small in this, right? Wait, why am I... Hold on just a moment here. Hold on just a moment. There we go. Oh, here we are. It is, yeah, this is super small. The motion direction and type of... I don't know, what do you guys say? Should we keep doing this, or should I figure out how to work this on my own and then start working on the game together with you guys? What do you think? Should I make voxel stuff? Should I play Outer Wilds? I wouldn't mind playing Outer Wilds, to be honest, for a little while. Because this is super small. I don't think anyone can read this. It feels like I should not be learning this on stream. I'm sorry, I had so many things planned out. I was like, I'm gonna talk about these things. I like seeing tech things. Okay. The motion direction and the type of animation are registered in directions. It's okay. Frame. What we have open right now is motion information for player. Wait. Adjust direction frame setting registered motion like this. Okay. Also, the view below shows a preview of the currently set motion. Let's test one out. Find walk in the motion. Wait, what are we listening to? Hold on. Oh, it's literally playing all of its music. That's good. Okay, very loud though. Let's test one out. Find walk in the motion window and click on it. Walk. Boop. Try. It's hard to see like this, so click the button here. Wall and collision detection display will appear. Okay. Click the playback button here. Oh, we got a walking animation. That's cool. Click the stop button. Did you see the character's walk animation? This is the motion that will play when the player enters the walk commanding it. Yeah, okay, the icons are visible. Did you see the character's walk animation? This is the motion that will play when the player enters the walk command in-game. However, this alone doesn't make for a controllable character that moves left and right with the arrow keys. So let's register a way to call this animation. Click the button again to restore it to normal. Click objects. I don't like how low the frame rate of this thing moving around is. It's really annoying. It's very slow and annoying. On this page, we'll specify when the animation from before will be called. Ah! Please, more frames. Click add object. Change the object name to player. Ooh, player. player. Okay, select player, wait, to pull down menu, check off object controlled by input device, click OK. The boxes saying waiting, walk, and jump display in the action program. Yes. Let's register player animations to each one of these boxes. Click on the waiting box. Okay. Next. The box details are shown on the right. If you can't see the box, adjust the action program's width. Let's make this a bit wider. Okay, so these are behind me now. So let me just move over here. What is going on with the... Hold on. Why is this so small? Oh, no, wait. Now I get it. Okay. No! No, I flew away. Let me... Stupid mugshot thingy. Okay. Okay, there we go. No longer flying away. Okay, the box details are shown on the right. If you can't see the box, adjust the action program's width. You can see the box. Waiting is the motion for no input. Select wait for the motions. So wait. Next, click the walk box. Walk is the animation when character movement controls are input. So, as you've just seen, select walk from this motion. No 60 frames in tutorial. I meant to talk to the manager. Hey, I'm not that angry. I'm not a Karen. I'm a Kukuren. Click the jump box. Jump is the animation when jump controls are input during movement or while waiting. Select jump from the motions. Jump. Now we finished the basic player control settings. Lastly, we'll adjusting the link that was created. Wheel adjusting. You should demand 60 FPS in the tutorial. This is hell. I agree with you, Nombrow. This is aggravating. It hurts my soul. Lastly, we'll adjust the link that was created. Click the link leading from jump to waiting. The link with the left-facing triangle. Okay. Click the plus button for other condition settings on the right side window. Click page 2. Check off contact with slope. Select don't set, and there we go. Okay. I did that. I literally did that. Why are you still telling me to do this? Contact with slope. Don't set. Click OK. Okay. Hi, Numbrow. How you doing? Click any place that are currently and change them to or. Click scene. Oh, my eyes are hurting from the movement of this little thing. Place the character we just created. Okay. How do I do that? Select scene 1. I did that already. Click the objects tab. Click player. Click position 1.8. Okay. Now we can control the character in the scene. Click file, save project. Yay! And we're gonna try it. Oh, would you look at that? That's pretty. Ta-da! Hello, Goliath. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're learning how to make games. Boing, 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 boing. Okay, I feel like I know what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna export this and release it on Steam for 50 cents. This is the future of game development. Sorry. You had a relaxing day? That's really good. I'm proud of you. As you should be. Look, we can even go full screen. And it's not showing up. Oh, there we go. Actually a pretty cute sprite. Yeah, everyone's sick. I'm okay, though. I'm okay. Okay, did the character display on screen? In the next step, we'll be looking at slightly more complex ways of creating maps. Nice. I'm gonna make 2 playable characters now. Okay, here we go. Tutorials, step 3, create slopes and tiles. I've done all the way up to here. This is what I've done. If the tutorial is blah, 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 blah. Yes, I have it up. Open project. No? There we go. What game am I gonna make? Ooh, okay, that's a good question. I'll show you. I'll show you what I was showing before. So let's see if I can close display capture and go browser. So, for those of you joining us just now, wait, where did it go? Where did Magica Pixel go? Oh, Magica Voxel. Where's my Magica? Where's my Voxel? I had a Voxel window once. Huh? Oh, there we go. So I'm planning to make a game. What I'm doing right now is I'm just learning the engine, the Pixel Game Maker engine. This is a very simplified voxel layout for the game I'm making, which is called Jinja Kagisawa Monogatari, which is Shrine, the story of Kagisawa, which is Kagisawa means Persimmon Valley. And it's supposed to be a game where you are a newly graduated Shinto priest, and you come to this small town in rural Japan called Kagisawa Mura, or Machi, Kagisawa Machi. And it's pretty close to Tokyo, so a lot of people have moved out from there. So it's like a small dilapidated shrine by the mountainsides in the valley. And your job is to take over and to keep it clean and to maintain it and to do festivals and get to know the locals and sort of just make it a nice shrine. And my goal for making this game is to teach people more about Shinto, which is a very cool religion. And I want it to be like a cozy kind of simulator game like Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley. And time will only pass when you're doing chores or when you're doing, what did I call them? I call them activities. So you have activity points, and each day is composed of 4 parts: morning, noon, afternoon, evening. And each part of the day has a certain amount of activity points. So if you have too many chores to do, you can hire shrine maidens, Miko, and they will help you clean, or they will help you sell stuff from the office building, or they will maybe even hold guided tours, stuff like that. I'm going to make it in English, but I also want to make a localized Japanese version for it. I'm probably going to hire someone to help me do that because my Japanese is not good enough. But first I got to make the game. Coding. I'm making it in in Pixel Game Maker, which is what I was working in right now. Pixel Game Maker doesn't have a coding language, I think. Oh wait, this is not the one we're using. We're using the display capture. Boop. And let me get the project up. There we go. So I'm going to make it in this, which is why I'm learning this engine, because I want to learn how to make games in it. So go to scene 1, and we're doing the tutorials. It doesn't have I think it might have scripting, but it's very, very simple. Oh, I don't know what. Oh no, my hard drive. Hold on. Oh, I thought that sound was my hard drive making a sound. I was like, oh no. Sorry, I have a portable hard drive and it fell to the floor. I'm very worried. I'm sure it has some kind of script in this, but it's very simple. So I want to make like a very, very easy, simple version of this game first, and make like a demo on Itchy or something for $1. And then if people like it, I might actually try to do like a Kickstarter or something, or a Patreon if people want me to make it even better. I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to make the whole game initially, but making like a starting version of it would be really fun. Okay, first let's create a new tile setting. Let's go to tiles. Tile screens are basically for setting the wall detection for the image resource register on the resources page. Okay, so I know this. The ones with red on them are walls basically. So that means you can't touch them, or rather you can't go through them with the model. Wall detection refers to settings that allows the players to walk and run into things when moving around. As a test, let's add a collision detection. Click on the tile in the 7th column from left, 7th row from the top. Okay, cool. Let me just zoom this in so we can see that which one is which. Thank you. If I do make a Kickstarter, I might want to make a, like, I don't think I can make music. I like to do as much of this game as possible myself because I don't know. Like, I legitimately don't know. First, I want to make the game, and then we'll see what happens. I've made like 1 or 2 games before a long time ago in Game Maker and RPG Maker, so I don't really know if it's gonna be. It's gonna be a lot of work. My goal is to finish the demo in 2024, which means I'll probably finish it in 2025. We'll hash it out. So something I didn't show you is that this is a list of all the mechanics and stuff, like a compilation that I made. Here's the Trello that I'm working on. So I do have a very high ambition for this game, but we need to keep it realistic. As a test, let's add collision detection. 7th column from left, 7th row from top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like here, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here. Okay, we're making this into a collision thingy. Click the tile in the 7th column from left, 7th row from the top. When the basic setting is shown, click all walls. Boop. Surprise, all walls. Thank you, Johannes. Thank you, I'm glad you believe in me. By clicking this arrow, you can also configure individual walls. Yeah, you can make certain parts of it not be walls. Cool. If there's a red border on the tile, the wall detection is done. Let's add a bump to the map we created in step 1. So, scenes, scene 1. Click and select the top leftmost tile. This one. Click 5-8 in the view and make a bump. So it'll be here. Bonk. Now we have a bump. Hey guys, we have a bump. Can you believe it? We just have a bump. Next, we'll enlarge the size of the scene. Click the settings button here. Change the scene size width from 1 to 2. Okay. Notice the player movement range restriction. The camera scene display range restriction changed. Will compensate for enlargement. Change player movement range restrictions X value from 312. Okay, 624. We're changing this to 624. So now the player can move into all areas. Scroll down to camera scenes display range restriction expanded. 624. Okay. Here we go. Click OK. The view has been expanded. Now we'll place a slope path on this expanded view. Click and drag to select multiple individual tiles at once. Starting from the 6th column, then 7th row from the top, click and drag 2 tiles vertically and 3 horizontally. Bonk. Okay, so now we can put this out. Click on the mountain at 13.8. Aha, there we go. When they're selected, click the mountain at 13.8. Okay, we did that. When the placement is done, we'll set up a wall detection for slope path here. Click Other. Others. Place slope. This is actually not a very difficult engine so far. For slopes, you select and set the start point and end point in order. Click the upper left of 13.9, click the upper left of 14.8. Okay. So this is 13.9, and then we click 13.8. Boop. There. Got it. I'll make a downward slope in the same way. Place slope. Upper left of 15.8 and then upper left of 16.9. 69. Get it. Got it. Now we have an upward and downward slopes. There's no path in the way down, so let's fill it in with the upper leftmost tile. Sorry. 16.19 to 25.9. Boop. Sure, it won't be the only one here, but I'm a programmer who worked on game projects before. If you ever struggle with realizing a certain kind of logic or something, you can always ask. I will. Gladys, thank you so much. I will. I'm very new to programming. I made a game engine once. It was cool, but I don't even remember how I did. I'm not very good at programming. My inspiration is Toby Fox because he doesn't know jack shit about programming. And there's like a Pirate Games or something, a guy on Twitch, and he literally said like the code for Undertale is an absolute nightmare. So I'm kind of inspired by that. Click and drag from saying we did that. Okay. Now we save project. Boop. And now we test it. Oh, okay. Slope is not working the way it should. Okay, that slope is, but this slope isn't. Okay, we finished this tutorial, so we need to go back to the slope. Let me. Yeah, coding is a nightmare. Interesting. Yeah, I think I just I think I might have. We need to fix this. There we go. I think this should fix that. Let's try it again. Yeah, this is very intuitive, actually. Okay. Why does she fall off that one, but not this one on the way back? That's interesting. Let me see. What could be the cause? What if we make it like this? But yeah, this is a very like cookie cutter side-scrolling. Okay, weird, but I'll live. I'll live. Doesn't matter. Okay, we finished this. Pretty based. Okay, one more attempt. Just one more. I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring. Well, yeah. Okay, there we go. While being sick, and let me tell you, I really like the Reduvia, the dagger. It is, for an arcane build, very, very good. It's a very good weapon. Look at this. Look at this. We're gonna get a full screen soon. Ta-da! Boop. There's no music. There's no sound. But I guess we'll get to that soon. So what I'm thinking is actually, before we make Jinja, I'm gonna make a side-scrolling platforming game. I'm gonna do that because that is what this engine is technically made for, to learn the game. So that's gonna be our first project. I want to make a Mega Man clone, basically. So let's see here. Boom. Let me go here. We should have some background music turned on, I think. Hold on. Let's go. Here we go. Is this too loud? We'll just have my usual music turned on. Tutorials. Let's create and connect another scene. I don't know if this is very riveting content. I'm sorry, everyone. But I'm having fun. I'm having fun. So looking at the sheet, there's a lot of interplay and game mechanisms and resources. One free tip: you want to manage these in a centralized script. Oh, you mean for this? You mean this? Yeah, absolutely. For this is just like I wrote this up in an afternoon. The idea was like birthed into my head, fully formed. So I just wrote it all down. But yeah, I should definitely have like a centralized script. Or is this what you're talking about? This stuff? Yeah, because like Kagata affects stuff. So the thing is, I used to use a program called get my software up here. RTC Draft, which is like this kind of planning tool. But funds, time, and reputation should all have interplay. Yes, exactly. They should. So RTC Draft was this tool that kind of allowed you to create these sort of flowcharts. But for the second time, I've lost my license because I changed computers, and RTC Draft is a bullshit software that doesn't allow you to get your stuff back. know what we're gonna do? We're gonna listen to some good old Mega Man music. That's what we're gonna do. Mega Man OST NES. There we go. Okay. If the tutorial proceeds despite an action not performing, okay. Do you have the? Yes, I do. Open project. Sample game. I saved this, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Frog Beefinson. I'm not Beefinson. I'm not made of beef. UML? What's UML? I don't know what that is. What is UML? I'm doing a really dangerous thing. Son of beef. No. By having monitor capture, but if I don't do that, the little pop-up windows won't show up. Make a completely new scene and link the scenes together. Hi Furion, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome. Hello. Ghetto. Okay. To keep the basic settings the same, we'll make the new scene by copying scene 1, which we created previously. Right click and copy. And paste. Okay, there we go. New scene has been created. Click the settings. Change name scene 2. Cool. Click OK. That's all we're doing. We'll be connecting the scenes so the player character only needs to be in one scene. So, well, scene 2 is selected. Click objects here. Right click player and delete. We're deleting the player. No! Click transition. On the screen, we'll decide how the scene we created will be connected. There are 2 methods to connect screens, ScreenFlow and portal transfer. Universal Modeling Language is set to Hamidemi semi-standardized chart models that can help you map. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna get that. That sounds very, very useful. Here's some note, some what are they called? What are they called? Thingies. Post-its. UML. Hemi-demi semi instead of semi because it's not nearly standardized enough for you. Okay. Okay, wait, what were we doing? There are 2 methods to connect screens, ScreenFlow and portal transfer. We'll be using portal transfer this time. Click portal transfer. Click add portal. A new portal has been added. The portal information currently open is portal 001. Portals are functions that link specific positions of scenes together. First, let's start with a setting for portal A. Specify scene 1. You know what I should do? I should make like a copy of Xanadu. Make sure you're on layer 1. Specify X as 600. 600. What kind of a game is this? Craig, this is a game making software. It's called Pixel Game Maker. We're making a game. We're learning how to make games right now. We're making a game called Jinja, Kagizawa Monogatari, which is going to be like a Harvest Moon kind of clone, where you're a priest, Shinto priest, taking care of a shrine. Let's focus on something, but a lot of things are very easily translatable to game development. Okay, that's good. I'm very bad with coding in general because it doesn't come very logical to me. How many romance options will there be? I don't know. I wasn't actually thinking about romance options. Can a Shinto priest marry? I think they can. Yeah, because their widows would usually take over. Specify X as 600. Make sure the Y is 0. Specify X as 24 in size. 216. Okay. Check off match X direction, position destination. Check off match Y direction. Okay. I don't like to see check off because it's like just check. It should be check, not check off. Notice that red frame being shown to you on the bottom. If you can see it, hold down the mouse wheel to move around. Yeah, we see it. This is the teleport place. It's a French game where you're the mother goat of Undertale. It's called Tutorial. You lost me at French, so did they. Oh my god. There's a red frame being shown to you at the bottom. Hi Craig, by the way. How you doing? If you can, yeah, I can see it. Let's move the same for to B. Specify scene 2. Layer 1. So you fall down here, I guess. 24. I love the music of Mega Man 1. Okay, we're gonna match. Okay, make sure flip and set for portal B is checked off. Yeah, it is. It is, duh. Click all arrows in the row, right, make them active, green. Okay. Okay, I guess that's like everything that's... I'm doing good. Okay, I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing okay. I'm still a little bit sick, but I wanted to try to learn this game engine thingy with you guys. The arrow in the leftmost row will be turned green. Now the scenes are linked together and we can come and go between them. Now let's check if we can travel between them. Click Files or Project. And now we try it. Cool. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we can technically... Oh, wait. I know what the problem is. Hold on. There we go. There we go. That's the problem. I was in French lesson and couldn't get any grades, about 3 and 10. So one day I gave up on the paper and I got 10. The teacher called them the most French things she's ever seen. Oh my god. That's wonderful. Oh, hold on. Okay. It can make it impossible to progress or return between portals. Oh, I see. What if we do this? Nope. Okay. Oh, what? Okay, that works, apparently. So if we jump... Was that because I added this, or was it not? Will one of the romance options be a goth girl? Can I spend a month building a relationship and then run off with the alternative selves from Dark Dimension? Yes. Absolutely. In fact, all of them will be goth girls. Every single one. Check the height of the collision pane. Oh, is it... No, it should work. 20... Oh, 215. It should be 216. Why is it... Why would that matter? Does that matter? It matters, apparently. Okay. Okay. That's weird. Okay, it works. No. You know, this is pretty easy. Hitbox apparently the lowest pixel of his avatar. Oh, I see. Okay. Pretty cool. I'm gonna casually just turn off display capture, and I'm gonna go to the next part of the tutorial. Create an enemy. Okay, you know what? We're speeding through this. This is pretty fun. Fascinating stuff. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. Okay. Yes. Do you have the project data with your progress up to the previous? Yes, I do. So yes, let's open it. Let's not show anything to the viewers. There we go. Let's get back to the display capture. Let's create enemies to place in the scene. If I had known it was this easy to make a 2D platforming game, I wouldn't have spent a whole summer making my fucking Sir Square game that I was making many years ago. I think I showed it off on stream once. Creating an enemy is the same as creating a player. Click objects. Enemy 1. I made like so many different enemies. I made the ones that moved like Medusa heads. I made the enemies that have shields. I made enemies that when you kill them, they turn into many smaller enemies. Yes, we named it that. Like enemy. Crawling. 2D platform, isn't Harvestman a farming sim? Yes, it is. We are learning how this game engine works so we can make the game in it. And the tutorial is for 2D platformer. So we're learning the 2D platforming version first. I think I want to make a 2D platformer too. Just to kind of figure out how the game works. Because I was watching some like starting game dev in 2024. And it was like, you should, before you do anything else, you should copy games. And I was like, maybe I should copy Fixanadu. Maybe I should remake Fixanadu in this. I wonder if you can. or Mega Man. I guess Mega Man 2. Yeah, would remake a level of Mega Man 2. That would be cool. Unlike players, we need to create enemy action programs on our own. It's a little complicated, but we'll set them up step by step. Firstly, click Action 001. Yes, I did that. Change the action name to Waiting. Okay. Could you make Loom? Ah. Is there a game engine for... I think there's a game engine for... what is the Monkey Island engine called again? They had an engine they used for all LucasArts games. I can never remember what it was called. I was trying to make a point-and-click game for the longest time when I was a student, a long time ago. I kind of gave up because I didn't have any artistic talent, so I couldn't make sprites. I would love to make Loom, though. I'm a Loomer, through and through. Change the motion to move. Okay. We'll open up basic settings. Now click basic settings. This page is where we can set the parameters for this object. For this time, we want to make the enemy that's destroyed upon attack, so we'll leave the HP at 1. Okay. Uncheck temporary invincibility after receiving damage. Also uncheck object blinks during invincibility. This is this is good. Blinking stuff when they're attacked. Will I be able to corner the market on corn and beef and drive all other farm? This is not a farming game. It's a game about having a shrine. It's just Harvest Moon-esque. It's not a Harvest Moon game. It's a shrine maintaining simulator. Jinja. You're a what do they call again? Kanushi. You're a Kanushi. You're a priest. Also uncheck object blinks during invincibility. Click action program. Okay, guys, I really need to know. Am I Freeren or am I Fran? Fran? Is there a Fran? Fran. Can I... At times, platform where you're Achilles and you need to save Patrick. How late did I wake up? Very late. Fern. Sorry. I guess that's just everything. At times, platformer where you're Achilles and you need to say Patroclus. If you do, you get married and raise a child together. Also, Patroclus is a romanceable goth girl and Achilles is a gym girl. Okay, you know, you have me sold at goth girl and gym girl. Can I corner the market of Shintoism and rule the region as a tyrant? Yes, Craig. Yes, you will be. Fern, that's her name. I like Fern a lot. She's very cute. I like her kimo echi. Stark sama echi. Click action program. What is that? Oh, action program. Let's create a setting that will destroy the enemy when it's hit by a player attack. Each becomes 0. So right click and select add action. This is actually very intuitive. Destroy. Okay, we're done. I'm rubbing my eyes. Fern. Am I Fern or am I Freeren? Or am I Stark? Or am I Sail? Game made me really so kill yourself. I'm Freeren for real. I would never be able to do that. I don't think I'd have the strength to tell someone to do that. To rope themselves. Change the motion to move. Click the other runtime action. Other runtime action plus button is near the bottom. Oh, okay, here. You can decide what kind of action will be taken when this action is reached. This time we need to make the enemy disappear, so check off destroy object. Can I make this window bigger? Yes. Okay. Destroy object. Boop. Okay, click OK. I don't know why the arrow goes up in OBS, but okay, I'm clicking OK. If I can, I'm in. Where do I pre-order? You just send $50 to Kuku Kaeru at gmail.com and non-refundable. I think we're both Freeren, to be honest. I love Freeren. Look, on my free time, I'm literally writing down information about all the Japanese clans, noble clans, and it's all there. I'm just writing down what I find on Wikipedia, and I'm like, I just think it's fun. I just think it's fun to sort things. With action programs, connecting actions together with lines called links will determine the character's behavior. Let's create a link from waiting, which we created earlier by destroy. To destroy, right-click waiting and select add link. Japanese plants? Huh? Also, what you just said sounds like Ryo. Ryo? I don't know Ryo. I haven't finished watching... Which bocce am I? I have only seen 3 episodes of Bocce the Rock, so I don't really know. I think I'm the blonde girl. Probably. I'm highly autistic, but I'm also very much like, I'm the person who gets things going. I'm sorry I haven't watched the rest. Like, you wouldn't believe it, but okay, I'm gonna spill a little secret. I'm in the process of creating a small VTuber group right now. We've had a couple of issues, so we've kind of postponed our debut, but yeah, so I'm not going to tell you anything more than that, but it's in the process, and I was the one who gathered all the people together. Not that I'm a very good doer, I'm just a starter. We created a link. Ooh la la. Ooh, ooh, ooh la la. Have you guys ever played Sim Life? It's like a really old game in the Sims series. Not Sims, but like Sim Life, Sim Earth, Sim Ant. I will neither confirm nor deny if Zeria is in it. But basically, whenever the weird freakish animals you created die, they go ooh. And whenever they fuck, they go ooh la la, ooh, ooh la la, ooh la la. It's very funny. Ooh la la, ooh la la. You can tell me, I won't tell anyone, it'll be our secret. Okay, Craig. Let's create a condition for moving the destroy action. Ooh la la. Click the plus button for other condition settings. Click on page 2. Check off HP is 0. Yeah, we did that. Make sure the object's reference is object self. We did that. Metal Man. Click OK. OK is not up here, by the way. It's down here. Is that Tank Boy in it? Nope. I won't tell either, but I'm also not asking. I just won't reject if you tell. I'm not going to reveal who's in it until we've actually officially formed the group, because I don't want to put people on the spot. So I'm not going to tell who's in it, but I'll tell you this. I'm in it. We finished setting it up so that when the enemy's HP becomes 0, it's destroyed. Okay, lastly, let's place the enemy we created in this step on the map. Click Scene. But how do we destroy its HP? Click Scene 1. Click Objects. Objects. Enemy 1. Find 12-8. Okay. What now? Click. Nothing means. How do we damage it? I can tell you who isn't in it. No. Okay. How do I? Can I attack? Okay, I can move it around. Woodman. Boom, 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 I was approached for the part 2, but I had to decline because they promised 150,000 per year, put me in a higher tax bracket. Totally true. Yes, that's what happened. Yeah, okay, and they will add attack motions. Okay, good. I'm gonna turn off the screen, and I'm gonna enter the next part of the tutorial. Let it be a surprise. Yes, it's gonna be a surprise. If the tutorial proceeds despite an action not performing as intended, you can select stop tutorial. Okay, yes. Let's open the same thing we're still working on. Sorry, guys. It's going to be done soon. Okay, there we go. So, scene 1. Click. Our objective is to make an attack action for the player. Click the Objects tab. Action Program. Right-click and add action. Let's call it Attack. So don't know if I'm in it or not, partly because shortly after I declined, I got bagged and kidnapped and I don't know where I am. Might be in Cook's basement. You might be. I'm a very good host. I give people internet connections. It's illegal. Watch me. Okay, slash. I want to attack to be able to connect from any motion, so we'll add a link from all of the motions. Firstly, right-click waiting and select add link. Oh, this is pretty cool. And then we draw it to attack. Let's put attack here. Left-click attack. We did that. Check out the following has been input. What? Check off. Wait, the following has been input. What? Huh? Huh? What? Oh. Okay. Click the plus button. The Splash Man, by the way. Okay, click OK. We'll use these settings to connect the attack from other actions. Right-click link and select copy. Oh, wait. What? Copy? No, I cut it. Hold on. Copy. Left-click attack. Right-click walk and select paste link. Okay. Boink. Left-click attack. Now press the X button will perform an attack from all. Oh, we need to do it from jump too. No, wait. Waiting. Jump. Right-click attack, select paste link. To waiting. Okay. Click the plus button for the other condition settings. Okay. Finish showing all motion. Okay, so once the entire motion has been shown, it will go back to waiting. Click OK. This is not okay. This is not okay. Okay is down here. Okay is down here, you stupid. We finished setting this setting again. Okay, files, a project, and boop. Wow. Hold on, I gotta change to Hypnotoad. I gotta change model. Doop. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Okay, I can't. Oh. Okay, hold on. I think something might have happened. How about we remove the jump connection? Delete. Is that gonna do it? Okay, we can't. Okay, not working great. Airman! All hail the Hypnotoad. If I redeem opinion time and the choose for your opinion how every single person in your new group spells their names, it's not an opinion. It's a factoid. Okay, just going through it. Crashman. Okay, I think I need to. So attack, I guess it takes over motion. Hold on. Other condition settings. Group only amphibian VTubers is called amphitheater. You know what? I'll be right back. I gotta text some people and tell them that that we're not making a group. Motion slash. Why is it not take over a motion? It didn't tell me to check that. Perform jump. You know, move input during motion. What if we do this? Okay, no. Wow. Yeah, this is weird. Okay, let me see here. Pressing. Let me type on press. What if we do on press? Yeah, she's shaking. So it's not working now. Okay. What if we? Okay, how do we fix this? You want me to do an impression of JoJo? No, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna give you the points back for that. That's... No, I'm not gonna do... Also, first for human error, thank you. All hail Hypnotoad, thank you. You know, Craig, I'm not gonna do that. You're just trying to bully him. I'm not gonna do that. No, you're cruel. I gave you your points back. Cruel would have been to take the points and not do it. The return from attack turns into if motion animation. Oh, you're right. So, wait a minute. Oh, why? Huh. Okay, I think. You know what? I think we figured out the problem. Okay, there we go. It had a little extra input in it for some reason. It's up to you if impression is insulting. Hello everybody, I am Jojo Joakim Broden. I like Sabaton, and I play a lot of Kingdom Hearts and Super Mario Kart 8 because it's a fun game. And I'm from Skåne, which is much better than Stockholm. Stockholm sucks. That's my impression of JoJo. I'm sorry. Now you get it for free, yeah, because I felt bad. Stop being mean to me. Stop bullying. Okay, how about we add this for jumping too? Yeah, we can even attack in the air. So wait, if we do... Ah, okay, it goes back to that. So what if we do this? We'll do add link to jump, and the following has been other condition settings. Finish showing all motion, and object. Oh, okay. I'm gonna make it so that when you're not touching an object. No, wait. Contact with tiles wall detection. Okay, this might work. PC Game Maker have changed a lot since Furion. This is Pixel Game Maker actually, so it's a different. It's a different thing. It's made by the same. It's Kadokawa released it. I'm not entirely sure about the other. Godot looks good. This is not Godot. Waiting. So this one is going to be. Wait, no. Hold on. Yeah, this one should be contact with. So. Okay, this might work. Craig, please don't be mean. Okay, okay, pretty cool, pretty cool. Not what I intended, but you know, not bad. Okay. Flappy sword. Man, I can charge $1 for this game. Absolutely. Okay, so wait, jump is when they start going up. Falling. Let's call this falling. Is it landing? That's it's not the animation I was looking for. There should be a falling, right? Yeah, jump. Wait, there we go. Okay, so we go. And this runtime action. How do I? Can you make it so when you attack while falling, it resets your jumping? What? Oh, huh? I'm not sure what that means. Okay, let's see here. So this is only active when we're not touching, right? So, okay, and this happens. Condition settings. I feel like I shouldn't do this, but I want to do this. Finish showing all motion. Okay. And this goes to add link, waiting. Contact, there we go. So, let's see if this works. Usually when characters falling, they cannot jump. Imagine that when you fall, you can attack, and then you can channel into a jumping state and jump in air. That would be pretty cool. I can't really fall. Okay, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to change some stuff on the map. Hold on. This is fun. We're experimenting. So we have a scene here. Let's put in some tiles. Some tile. Let's do this. I hope this works. Okay, here we go. No, it just doesn't. Okay. What was it? Was it in animations? No, it wasn't. Where was this? I forgot where this was. Objects? Tiles? Animations? Objects? Oh yeah, there we go. No, I'm not gonna do that. So, falling. So finish showing all motion, we start falling, and when contact with tiles wall detection, we get to waiting. This should work. Does it? Okay, let's make this big. I can't tell. Can you guys tell? It is the falling animation, isn't it? It is a falling sprite. Yeah, it is. It is. We did it. We did it. We beat the code. We hacked the code. Now you can cut in the air and you go back to a falling animation after you're done. Isn't that cool? I just did better than the tutorial. I'm a hacker. I'm literally a hacker. I'm in. Okay, hope I didn't ruin something. Okay, let's go to tutorials. Alright, close my display capture. Set up, create an attack to use on enemies. Set up a shockwave produced by attacks. Is that the one we're doing? I guess? Okay. No, it's a tutorial. No. Do you? Yes, I do. Open project. I don't like that it always opens a folder. Okay, here we go. So, what are we doing now? Project preparation complete, starting tutorial. Now let's create the player attack. Click the objects tab. See, aren't I like really cool for doing that? I did it all on my own. So jump, put the jump here. Ah, this is annoying. Wait, so waiting should be here. And jumping is here. No, jumping here. Itai. What if we put the falling? Okay, yeah, let's put it like this. I want to have it be logical. Spaghetti. Shut up. Shut up. We'll need to prepare a bullet to use for an attack first. Click the add. Wait, we're creating bullets? I thought we were... Huh? Wait, no. Stop tutorial. Create an attack to use on an enemy. No! Stop tutorial. Did I not finish the tutorial? I thought I finished the tutorial. Okay, hold on. Create an attack to use an enemy. Yes. Open project. Yes, save changes. Okay. This is weird. This is not spaghetti code. You're spaghetti code. So, what have we done? Action program. Add action. We did this. Attack. Next. Slash. I wanted to be able to confirm all emotions. Rings. Add link. Okay, and then we delete these. Left click attack. Click the plus button. Ah! This is... Oh no! I'm scared. I don't know what to do. Moving and jumping. I don't know what to do. Should I do the other tutorial? The shockwave produced by attacks? Okay, let's do that one. Okay, let's go to objects. Add object button. Slash. Slash was added. Okay. We'll make it so that when this object is called, it displays knowledge is power. It sure is, and I don't know anything. I know nothing, Jon Snow. We'll make it so that when this object is called, it displays the slash animation. When the animation is finished, it causes an object to be destroyed. Change the action name to slash. Okay. Check off not affected by gravity, so that slash isn't affected by gravity. Boop. No. Right click slash and select copy. Right click to paste action. Select slash one action and pasted. What are we naming this one? Destroy? Destroy. Wriggle, 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 wriggle. What is that? You need to take another shotgun. Nice. Right click slash and select add link. Okay, destroy. Click the plus button in the condition setting. Finish showing off all motions. Okay. Press OK. Now that we created a link to proceed to the next action when the motion display ends. Click the destroy action. Click the other runtime actions and plus button at the bottom. We haven't made slash disappear, so check off destroy object. Where? On one? Destroy object, okay. Okay, so apparently now on the other monitor, click the basic settings. This is where we can specify restore conditions for an object after it's destroyed, among other things. The default is scene. This is very logical. I like it, and I'm very proud of myself for fixing the jumping animation thing. Scene change. So right now, if we return from another scene, the slash will show again. Let's select none here. Where? Here. Okay, now the slash attack is complete. Next, we'll create an attack action that calls it slash from the player. Click player. In order to call it slash animation we just created, set it as a bullet fired from the player. Click the settings button here. Check off bullet shot setting. Okay. Okay. What's the bullet setting tab added? Click bullet setting. Where? Huh? Huh? Where? Oh, bullet setting. There we go. When it works, that is the joy of making stuff. Yes, I agree. Click the plus button here. The bullet was added. Yay. Select slash from set bullet slash. Now, when the player fires a bullet, the slash animation will be played. Let's configure this bullet. Change interval between bullets to 0. Ooh, my head just grew 3 sizes. Let's configure this bullet. Okay. Check off no limit. Rex to number of bullets shown. Okay, shoot in specified direction. Shoot and shooter's object display direction. Now the bullet settings are complete. Select action program. Select the attack action. Okay. Click the other runtime action plus button near the bottom. Check off fire a bullet. Say bullet 001 from, okay. Connection point from select connection point. We've set things up so that when the player attacks, a bullet is fired. Click File Save Project. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh! How cool is this? This is hard man's level, right? Hello, Razor. I'm damn late. It's going pretty well. Don't worry about it. I said I was going to stream much later than I did. It's going pretty okay. You want me to tell you about my game project? This is not the game project. I'm just learning the pixel making thingy. I'm just learning the game, Pixel Game Maker. Let me show you. So, my project is I'm going to make a game called Jinja Kakizawa Monogatari. Kakizawa means Valley of Persimmons, or Persimmon Valley, and Jinja means shrine. So the essential premise of this game is that you play as a newly graduated Shinto priest, or Kanushi, and you get sent to this small town just like an hour and a half away from Tokyo, and you are charged with managing this kind of dilapidated old shrine. This is a very, very, very basic layout for the shrine area that I just made. And the shrine is really run down, dilapidated, and during your first night there, first day is going to be like really miserable, like it's raining and you're fixing like a wall or something. And then when you go to bed, you're visited by the goddess or god Inari, which is like an androgynous god. And Inari is like, thank you for taking care of this shrine. There are no kami here. They have long since left, but with your help, they will feel welcome once more. And I will give you a servant. I will give you a fox spirit, an Inari fox, to help guide you to becoming a priest. And once you feel ready, you can rebuild my shrine at the top of the mountain or the top of the hill behind the shrine. So basically, the premise is that it's like a Harvest Moon Farmville Stardew Valley game. So you get the shrine and you can expand it. You can like add buildings to it. You can add little mini shrines to other gods, and you have to do daily tasks and chores. Hi Lila. I'm okay, thank you. I'm working on making a game. This is like a very simple layout that I've made to kind of get the idea for this game. I'm gonna make a game where you become the Kanushi, a priest of a shrine in Japan, and you have to like repair it and manage it and take care of it to make it popular and get a lot of reputation. And you can have festivals, and you can hire miko, and they will dance. They will dance here during a festival. So I wrote down quite a lot on my document here. Mechanics. Okay, I'm going to do an impression of Zero very soon. So basically, it's going to be very similar to Harvest Moon. You can hire miko, like different kind of shrine maidens, and they are good at different things. And you have a certain amount of activity points every day for chores. And if you do your chores well, they're like mini games. They cost less activity points. And then you can find sacred relics. You can host festivals. All the chores are like mini games, very, very, very simple mini games. You can expand your shrine with new buildings. You have to repair it. You have to repair conditions. You have to get money somehow, so you can sell like amulets and stuff. You can also do religious services, or you can find like historical artifacts and donate them to the Kakizawa Historical Society. Kind of similar to Stardew Valley, I guess. And your reputation will unlock certain things. And if you make gods happy, you can get blessings, like bonuses. And one of the major elements you have to keep in mind is Kegare, which is like yes, I love management games too. I really like them. And Kegare they're one of my favorite types of games. I love the original Harvest Moon for the SNES. So Kegare is a Shinto term that means impurity or uncleanliness. And basically it amasses, it's like a natural force of stagnation. It's a very common element in like the Dark Souls games, basically. And in Shinto, it comes from sickness and death and disease, poor cleanliness, impurity. It can, in this game, you get kegare from people visiting the shrine. And if you don't do your daily chores like cleaning and doing rituals, and by doing rituals and cleaning and doing misogi, which is like standing in waterfalls and stuff, you can improve your kegare, which makes the gods happier. Yes. I wanted to do that because I want people to learn more about Shinto, and I want to make a game like Harvest Moon, which is one of my favorite game series of all time. And so I want to make a very, very simple version of this as like a demo, with maybe just a few of the elements in it. Maybe even like a different kind of genre of games, just to get people like into the whole thing and learn game design. But yeah, here you have like a temizuya, which is where you wash your hands when you get to the temple. These are the komainu. I think they're called komainu. They're like the guardian deities by the entrance. We have a tori, of course, a gate. We have some vending machines down here. Yes, I wanted to be very like faithful to the culture, so I got a lot of Shinto books. You saw, of course you did, because Craig linked it to you, didn't he? Okay, all right then. I'm gonna do a Ziri impression. Hello, everybody. I'm Ziri. I'm a British cat. British cat. I like tea. I like tea. I'm a British cat boy. Short hair British cat boy. I love talking about piss. Piss is pretty much my favorite thing of all time, except for pilk. Pilk is like super good. I love drinking pilk. I'm a right down here boy. Am I? Down with the lads playing soccer, playing football, drinking a pint with my boys, a glass of water. Anyway, yeah, I did because Craig requested it. And this building here is where you sell like shrine accessories, like or little ofuda, which are like seals you can put on your homes to seal away evil spirits or protect against misfortune, and goshin, which are stamps you can have in a stamp book, or like little amulets. And this tree is like a tree that got hit by lightning. I didn't want to be rude, Jojo. I didn't want to be rude. I didn't know how to do the way you talk without sounding like I was making fun of you, and I didn't want to make fun of you. So it got hit by lightning and it split up. And this is a Kagura. Is it Kagura or Kaguya? Like the dancing stage for the Miko for festivals. I got little stone lanterns here. This is where people hang their little wooden wishes that you can write. Very, very limited amount of blocks. So this is the Honmei, the main shrine. Yes, I love them a lot. I love shrines a lot. This is a sacred stone. Here's a little river. I was kind of thinking of having the Temizuya be connected to the mountain river, which I saw in some shrines I went to visit, which was very cool. So maybe I'll have it come down from this side instead. And here are some like little shrines for little minor deities and a bamboo thicket. And up here you can go up the hill to explore the mountainside and find the ruined Inari shrine. That is the ultimate goal of bringing that to life, because the goddess Inari wants you to succeed. So that's pretty much it. I'm gonna make some more stuff here when I get more ideas. I really, really love Japanese shrines. I want to make this a game that Japanese people want to play and be like, oh, I didn't know this about Shinto. Like, I want to spread awareness of how cool it is. Yes, I use Zaria. Oi, is that you, Zaria? What are you calling Zaria? I'm British cat. I'm British, right? Another Russian clip. So yeah, these are like some of the mechanics. I wanted to have like a little town with people in it. So you got to make connections, and you hire Miko. You start with a Miko, which is the fox spirit that you get from Inari. She turns into a Miko as well, so she's like a Miko you get from the start that you don't have to pay to hire, I think. But then you have to pay them weekly, and they will do chores for you, but you have to determine which chores they do. And certain Miko are good at certain chores. Some of them are really good at dancing. Some of them are really good at making amulets. And you can host festivals, but festivals are very expensive, take a lot of time to prepare, but they can have really good boosts if you do it well. They're kind of like a risk thing. You can find sacred relics or be given to them. Miko gacha. Maybe, I don't really know. A lot of people are talking about waifus. I feel like it would be kind of weird for a Kanushi, a priest, to marry the Miko or get together with Miko, because they're usually very young women. Not very young, but like they're usually in their late teens or early 20s. And it would be kind of a weird like employer-employee thing, because you got to pay them money. And this is a thing I'm not really sure about, but I'm leaning towards having it. So, yeah, you just recruit them. Yeah, of course. You're going to recruit different Miko, and they should have some personalities to them. But one thing that's pretty prevalent in Shinto, which is, I'm not sure how I should do that, but like menstruation is supposed to bring kegare, like it's supposed to be impure. Hi, Miss Obscuria. Hello, how are you doing? Kuku-tan. Yes, that's me. So priests, Kanushi priestesses, like there are Japanese Shinto priests who are women. There's not a lot of them. Craig, shut up. And these ladies actually take like medicine to stop their menstruation from happening. so they can work without having that. And I was thinking, if I'm gonna have that as a mechanic, if I really want to be faithful to Shinto, then maybe the Miko are like unavailable for hiring for a week or something every month. You hire them on a weekly basis. You're sleepy. I'm kind of sleepy too. I've been sleepy the whole day. Isn't that called being pregnant? No, there's other ways to prevent it. But yeah, I don't know if I should have that in my game, but on the other hand, it would feel, I don't know. It's something I should probably consult with a Shinto professional. There's a couple of universities in Japan where you can actually study this, and I was thinking that if I get far along, I might actually request a grant or something from the Tokyo or the Japanese embassy, like present this to them and see if they would be interested in maybe help with some funding. If it becomes a big thing, you know, if it becomes big. And basically, there's mini games like maybe when you do sweeping, like when you use a broom, you play like a very small golf thing. Misogi, when you're standing in a waterfall, you have to do like an endurance test, like press the button a lot. Harae is like maybe a rhythmic sweeping, so you have to like a pendular action or something. And Ofuda, the scrolls, you might have to do like follow along a path with your mouse, like very carefully, to draw the very like handwriting kanji and stuff. And yeah, that's pretty much it. You can Miko Kuku. That would be cute. For Coco, hello. How are you? But yeah, this is the basic game idea that I had. And you have to do a lot of like maintenance. You have to repair the buildings, and it costs funds and times, but you can outsource the work. So it's really like time management, but the time doesn't flow unless you do stuff. So you can run around and talk to people and like just check out the area and stuff, and that's not gonna have time pass. So I don't want to stress people out, because I really, really like Harvest Moon and Stardew Valley, but I don't like that time is passing continuously. I think it's a mechanic that makes it difficult to just stop and appreciate the game and the environments. Honestly, on one hand, having a mechanic where it takes into account menstruation cycle to nerf the target, your management of them better can be a good awareness thing. On the other hand, associating menstruation to impurity could be a problem for reaching an audience, so up to you. Yeah, that's the thing, like, because I don't... Shinto isn't like an organized religion the same way that Catholicism is, or Protestantism. And I mean, if you go into the Old Testament, women would be considered impure if they were menstruating as well. Like if you read, I don't remember what it's called, the fifth book of Moses. I don't remember what it's called in English, but it essentially, there's a lot of rules that you have to follow in the Old Testament, and among them, you can't touch people who are sick. You're not allowed to touch menstruating women, all that kind of stuff. So it was a part of Christianity, or rather, it was part of Judaism and stuff. Pregnancy is pure. I don't know. I think it's more of like a... I think it's more of like women are impure. It's good old misogyny in works. I don't know. I'm not well read up enough to know more about it, but I have read some papers, some Japanese papers translated to English and stuff on it, but I need to do more research. But right now we are working with something called Pixel Game Maker, because I want to learn how to use this. This allows for top-down and side-scrolling gameplay. So we're doing the tutorial and kind of figuring out how to make games with this. So this is what we've done so far. Not a lot, but it's pretty cool. This has been like, what, 2 hours? Less than 2 hours of work. And with the tutorial, we've figured this out. We even modified the tutorial so you can attack in the air and then return to the falling motion. To be honest, it made some sense because the disease spreading through blood and ancient times for medicine suck. Yeah, I mean, yes, it does make sense. In terms of like, it makes sense in terms of historical sense, I guess, but I think it's one of those things that would fall out of interest in terms of religion with modern times. But Shintoism is sort of it's because it's not an organized religion, it's like it's in a weird kind of middle ground between religion and paganism, and there's a lot of different schools of Shinto, and there's no like bishop or a pope in Shintoism. it's kind of like a status thing, like depending on which shrine you belong to, I think. It's a bit complex, really. A lot of Japanese people do go to festivals and do the traditional prayers and stuff like that, but they're not particularly religious. So yeah. Then the enemy disappear when attacked. For the next step, we'll be adding things like sounds and effects again. Ooh, we're adding sounds and effects. Nice. Okay, so we're doing the next bit of tutorial. I want to do all 12 or 15. Actually, maybe not all 15. We'll see. The way your eyes move makes me want to grab little things around side to side. Huh? Oh, yeah. It's my Hypnotoad eyes. These are my normal eyes. That is Proto Man. I hypnotize. Yes. I'm bald. There we go. But yes. I actually have another model in the works, but there was some miscommunication, and the person who was going to rig my model isn't going to be able to, I think. So I'm getting another friend, Arya Rin, to do the rigging, and it's going to be pretty poggers. I'm very happy about it. So my other model is going to take a little while, but that's fine. I like this model a lot. This is the chibi model that Raven Robinstein made for me, and if you don't know, here is Raven Ribbitstein, my little froggy buddy. I'm trying to wink. He's trying to wink, but it's not going so well. Mustache frog. Oh, I forgot to take off his mustache. Hold on. Whoop. Very, very refined gentleman. Okay, so now we're gonna add audio to this. So set up sequence. What? No wait. Set up sequence. Here we go. Hello, Higadoirinon. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're learning to make games in Pixel Game Maker. If the tutorial proceeds despite an action, no. Okay, yes, okay. We have to go up and open the same project again. There we go. Project is preparation complete. Starting tutorial. We'll be adding player attack effects and enemy destruction effects this time. So click objects. Enemy 1, click slash. If the action program isn't open, click the action program tab. We got it. So this is actually very easy programming. Not even programming really. It's like object-based. Is it called object-based when you're just like drag and drop sort of? Click the slash action. Got it. I've been watching a lot of Freeran. I am at the episode where she just met the really old dwarf who's guarding a town, and I cried again because I don't like dementia. It's really scary, and I got really sad. But I really like Freeran. It's a good anime. It's a very, very good anime. I like it a lot. A friend of mine was like, "This show is boring. I watched 4 episodes, and Freeran is just like Freeran is just like an elf that doesn't give a shit about people." I'm like, "Yeah, she's autistic. I'm sorry. She does care. She just doesn't like. Just keep watching." Object-oriented programming is actual programming. This is like Blueprint. Oh yeah, this is like Blueprint. Yeah. Blueprint. I kind of like Blueprint. It makes a lot more sense to me than actual programming. So click the other. Let me move myself over here. Whoops. Sorry, you took your hand there by mistake. Okay, so what it says here is click the other runtime action plus button at the bottom. Just like with destroy object, we'll select our effect from other runtime actions here. Click page 2. Show particle. Ooh, particles. And from particles to show, select particle, player particle attack slash. Player particle. So one problem I had with this was that I couldn't find all these tile sets and stuff if I made a clear project, because if you create a project from scratch, then you don't get any of these like pre-made things. I didn't know how to load them. which is really annoying, and I couldn't find them in a folder. So that's also why I'm doing like a tutorial thing. Now when the player doesn't attack, particles will show from the slash. That's all for player side settings. Now we'll add effects to the enemies so that we can see what's going on with them as well. Click enemy 1. Right click wait and select copy. Okay. Copy. Paste action. Okay. Click select the wait one action that you pasted. Yeah. Already done that. Explosion. Explosion. Okay, so other runtime actions. Show particles. Particles to show particle, enemy particle explosion small. Bump. Okay. Right click, wait, destroy link, and select. Oh, right click. Okay. Copy. Right click, wait, and select paste link. Okay. Paste link. Boop. Click explosion. Right click, wait, destroy link, and select. What? Huh? Right click explosion. Oh, okay. Select add link. Destroy. Oh, click destroy. Click the minimum condition setting. Oh wait, other condition settings. Hold on. Wait, what? Must be this one. Okay, here we go. And page 2. After certain time passes. This is very, very easy to work with though. This is really well done. Like, this is a very, very easy to use. I click OK. I clicked OK. Okay, there we go. Visual programming is literally a Saktronics game. Really? Is that the, like, making a program for your cat? There's one where you have to make, like, a translation tool for your cat? Okay. Oh, look at the particles! How cool is this? Literally, I can charge $2 for this game. Got it. We did it. This is so cool. Well, true, learn. That's a cool one. Oh yeah, I think that's the one. I think that's the one where you the goal is supposed to be like making a translation tool for your cat, because your cat's gonna help you program. But before you can do that, you have to take on like a lot of jobs and stuff. Okay, I found a little bug where I got caught in falling. Look. Huh. Easy enough. This is my favorite Mega Man song of all time. Just saying. It's very good. Sound assignment and implementation is also done essentially by calling this sound from other runtime action. Click slash. Okay. Ah, this is such a logical way of making. This is I like this. Click the other runtime actions button. Plus, I did that. Thank you. I did that. Select page 3. Audio playback. Pass it over if you need. I think I have it. While True Learn, I think I have that game. Let me see. Yeah, Wild True Learn. I have it. It's very cool. It's very, very cool. We should do that on stream sometime. I think I got stuck at some point. It was really difficult. Check out audio playback. Select sound effect. Okay, wait, what? Oh yeah, it's moving in the wrong place. Play sound effect. Sound effect. Window open. 148. Okay. Okay. Enemy 1. Explosion. Other runtime action. Audio playback. Doom, doo doo doom. Blow. Okay, there we go. Click OK. And we're done. Save project, and let's try it. Again, back to you. I think I played in 3 hour tops. Yeah. Check this shit out. This is so cool. We are literally, this is literally Shovel Knight. This is literally Shovel Knight. This is a very cool game engine. I like this. Thank you, Dorian, for recommending me. It's Dorian's birthday. Everybody should go wish Dorian a happy birthday. Can you change the sound to Lego Yoda? Oh, yes. Yes, I can. Let me, Lego Yoda Death Sound MP3. Doom, doom. Okay. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Do do do. Na na na. Does it have to be OGG? It's not my birthday. It's Dorian's birthday. Does it have to be OGG? I don't want it to be OG. I hate OG. It has to be OGG. I think. OG. Who works with OG anyway? What a... OG. Okay, MP3 to OG. Here we go. MP3 to OG. You work with OG, but that's because you're a weird programmer freak. I'm just gonna close this one down. I don't think I showed anything. No, I didn't show anything inappropriate. I guess it didn't have time to load. Okay, let's see here. I have the old man eating paint picture for some reason. The granddad eating mint green paint. I don't know why I have that as a picture. Okay. Audio. Lego Yoda Death Scream. Here we go. Convert to OGG. Thank you, Windows, for being slow. Download. Granted, OGG is pretty... Wait, where did it go? Oh, did you guys hear that? That was my jaw. My jaw was popping, locking. Okay, let's do this one more try. Come on, Lego Yoda. Okay, maybe I have to... What if I... Okay, save. I saved this in OGG, though. Did it save as a BGM? Oh, it has to be saved as a sound effect. Okay. Okay, so SE... How about... Oh, no. How about SC144? Does that work? Did something crash? Let me open this up again. Dude. Ah! Not responding. Oh no. The folder's not responding. Okay, well, let's see if we have a... Oh, there already was a 144 called Destruction. Okay, well, let's see how this sounds. I think I have to restart the... I think I have to restart the software. Okay, that was a lame sound. There's sound effect play. Yes. Oh, we did finish the tutorial. Okay, I'm gonna restart this. And I gotta say, Pixel Maker so far, Envy, very good. I like this. It's a good old Pixel Maker game. Okay, object, enemy, explosion. Let's see if we can find the Yoda. It was named just SE. Okay, wait. Is this Frogman? Hold on. This is Mega Man 4. Is it Frogman? Pretty sure it's Frogman. 115? Oh no, it's a title screen? Very good song. Really good. Yeah, Mega Man 4 has like the best I don't know how to find it. Hold on. Let's close this again. Okay, I'm gonna have to close this for a second. And I'm gonna try to see if I can set up the sound effect thingy. Okay, SE 150? No? Why does it keep crashing? Okay, the audio folder does not like it when I try to rename a file in it for some reason. That's very strange. Very, very strange. We have a one... Oh, we do. Okay, so SC182, I guess. Okay, there we go. Oh, no! I got bald. I got bald. Let's like add one yourself, maybe. I don't know. Okay, let's get in here one more time and see. Maybe in database. I don't know. Explosion? Maybe it doesn't. Let's see. 181 or 82 is what I named it. What? Huh? What? Balls of steel. How do I... Import? Oh, okay. Let's see here. Edit, import. No, this doesn't work. Okay. Product settings, sound? No, it's just sound settings. How do I import things? Resources. Oh, resources. Resources. That's that. Okay, got it. Audio, sound effects. Okay, I'm gonna have to close this again. Sorry. Let's find the audio. Okay, 182. What? Why couldn't I? Okay, what if we do this? I'm gonna put this in documents. Sorry, everybody, I'm trying. It's not going well. I'm trying to move this file now to my documents folder. Doesn't want to work. It's not working. It's not working. Oh no. Oh no. Now I crashed. It really doesn't like this. Okay, I'm gonna have to... yes. This is game development in a nutshell, right? Isn't it? Sorry, you can't see any of this. Okay, resources. Okay, these are tiles. How do I... Okay, how about we change this one? I'm gonna have to close this again. Yeah, you have to develop a game while working on the gimmicks and quirks with software. Okay, so what if I load 182? Unable to select sound file in project directory. Fuck you. Okay, let's download this file one more time. And it should be where? Where does it pop up? It pops up in... it pops up in downloads. Okay, now I'm gonna... I'm freaking out. Lego Yoda death sound. Okay, got it. Okay, okay, okay. That works. So let's go back to objects. Enemy. Explosion. We had to hack a little bit. Blow. Okay. Let's see if it works. Let's do it one more time. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm happy with that. Tutorial. Create enemy long-range attacks. No, blah 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 blah. Okay, I'm gonna lift my spirits. Kuku, you're much better at this than you like to give yourself credit for. And a lot of times you estimate your own skills with something based on like very static kind of things. Like you want to confirm that you're good at something with the most like mechanical way possible. And sometimes learning isn't entirely binary. It's like a grading scale, and sometimes you're more smarter than others, and you're a biological being. You're not a computer. So cut yourself some slack when you feel bad because you don't know the Japanese word for something, or you feel like you don't know what you're doing. Thank you. Okay. We'll create a bullet that damages the player on contact for the enemy with the steps we use to make the player's shot card in step 7. The enemy this time will be an enemy that approaches to a set distance. Upon spotting a player, stops and fires a bullet. First, let's create a bullet object the same way we created the player's slash. Click the object tab. We'll make a new object. We make a bullet. Enemy bullet. And select animation. UI gauge. What? Bullet. Oh, okay. There we go. Enemy group. Boink. Okay. And action. Oh, 1, 2. Enemy bullet. You can also apparently change the name, color of this thing. Let's make it teal. Changeable when selected. Yes, it is. And pull down. Check off affected by gravity. Not affected by gravity. Right click enemy bullet and copy. Paste. Wait, huh? Huh? Oh, I cut it. Okay, never mind. Paste. There we go. Click enemy bullet 1. Rename it to Destroy. This is pretty fun, right? We're making a little game. I'm gonna make it white. Mr. White, yo. Other runtime actions. Page 1. Delete. Destroy object, right? And okay. Enemy bullet, select add link. Click destroy. Yeah, Mega Man 4 has like the best music in the series. It's like the worst game, objectively the worst Mega Man of 1 to 6. Although, no, you know what? Okay, yeah, it is. 5 is a better game, but 5 is really dull. 6 is good because it's really pushing the NES to its utmost. 3 is kind of mid. It's definitely like, I like 2 more. I think 2 is more polished. 3 is okay. 3 is fine. 4 is not good. Not good. It's too easy. No, is it 5 that's too easy? I don't remember. Didn't we play all Mega Man games on my other stream? Click the other condition settings plus button for the link that's been added. First page. Page 1, yeah, selected. Check off contact with tiles. Okay. And then set all. Check off contact with wall detection, other objects. Oh, set all. So if it hits other objects, make sure set by object group is checked off for the okay. Player group. This is so easy. I spent days doing this shit. Oh, I was making a really, this is so frustrating, but so cool. I spent a whole summer making a game engine from scratch that did this stuff. And it was Mega Man X. You could slide, you could dash, you could crawl, you could jump, you could double jump, you could shoot, you could charge your shot. You had enemies moving back and forth in all kinds of ways. You can slide down walls. Like, this shit is... pain. Pain pickle. Hidden attack. Check off hidden attack detection. Set all. Oh, so the player can actually destroy the shot with their sword? That's pretty cool. Going off camera. Oh my god, it even removes... Oh my god. I'm having like a Jesus moment right now. I love this. I can make so many games with this engine. I love this. This is so good. Contact with slope. Set slope, contact direction. Don't set. Don't set. Okay. Did they change music director for Mega Man 4? Because I like these, but they don't have the same kind of bass to them. That like, the bass is a lot quieter than it used to be in the older games. You can register multiple conditions simultaneously in this way. With conditions, use AND when both are needed, or when one or the other is needed. So this time we need to make it so that when the enemy bullet hits any of these 5, it is destroyed. So set it OR. I think writing things in LigDX to the point it involves networking is like having my brain microwaved and pulled out of my skull. Ooh, I'm sorry. That sounds horrible. Sounds horrible. I don't even know what LibGDX is. Library GDX. Once they're all set to OR, our bullet settings are done. Now we'll edit the bullet destruction conditions together. Yay! Basic settings. Restore destruction. When you look at the restoration conditions after destruction, you can see that the bullet is set to be restored when the scene switches. We don't want that. This time, let's set it to none. Click none. We'll set up the enemy first bullets. Enemy 1's bullet setting like with the player / tag. Click enemy 1. Settings button. Check out bullet shot settings. Okay. And okay. Click the bullet settings tab. Plus bullet. Enemy bullet. This is very intuitive. Okay, enemy bullet from the pull-down menu. Okay, let's set the enemy bullet to fire 3 bullets in the display direction per attack. Number of bullets per shot, 3. Interval between bullets, 2.30 seconds. Oof, this is rough. This is literally as easy as you can make this. Bullet number of bullets shown, 3. Shoot in specified direction for bullet path. Shooting shooters objects display direction. Leave bullet path as don't set shooting method. Scroll down and check out change move speed on the bullet options. Change it to 400. 400? Okay. Ooh, rip, rip. Next, we'll register the action to fire the bullet. Click Action Program. Right click and empty space like Add Action. Okay, this is going to be called Attack. This is Java framework for game dev. At least the game isn't real time, so the networking can be shitty and still functional. Use some simple chatbox tutorial code for it. What? I don't understand. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. Shoot. And other runtime action. Isn't there like an anime about a game development studio? Like they're making games? I really want to see that one. Page 1 is selected. Fire bullet. Okay. Select bullet. Enemy bullet. Connection point. Okay. Save. Doink. It's like... Hello? Hello? Okay, let's change the tile, the scene a little bit. How do I delete this one, right? Huh? How do I... Oh, this is the erase. Oh, the bullet won't be fired. In the next step, we'll focus on action links to make so that enemy can attack. Okay, so apparently we hadn't done that yet. What? So we did nothing? We did nothing? The bullet won't even be fired? No, what was it? Let's do that one more time. Create enemy movement. Okay. Patchy, patchy, patchy. We did nothing. That's like the... Yes, save changes. Okay. In this step, we'll consider when an enemy one's attack should be fired. Our enemy this time will use the algorithm upon discovering player, approach player until a fixed distance, stop fire. So firstly, we'll need to set up an action for upon discovering player, approach player until a fixed distance, stop. Click the Objects tab. Click Enemy 1. Try creating the following action. Right click an empty space, select Add Action. Okay. We're gonna name this Search. Search in, seek and destroy. And move, motion. And how does this look? Oh, that's so cute. It's shaken. You will paste a link from waiting to search. Right click, waiting. It's no longer asking me to, it's telling me to. You will paste a link from waiting to search. Right click, waiting, and select add link. You will do what I tell you. Click search. Okay, we did that. Click the other condition settings button for a link that's been added. And we go page 2 after certain time passes. Second page is selected after certain time passes. And what? How long? 1 second. Okay, got it. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Next, let's create the search action. Click search. For search, we'll create an action where the enemy goes closer to a player they've discovered. Click the other runtime actions button. Yeah, this is really simple. This thing is $85 on Steam. Just putting that out there. This thing is $85. Having done this, having worked with this right now, I'm gonna flat out say it's worth it. If you want to make a platforming game, $85 for this, you get a lot. I still don't know how to like get the tile sets from the tile sets that come with it, so that's a big minus. But there are places where they charge you $25 or $32 for this. So there are other alternatives because $85 is a lot of money. So $32 Still going to the people who made this. It's just not going to be... It's going to be $50 cheaper. Just saying. Just saying. Check if page 1 is selected. We recommend using template move settings to create a configuration where the enemy moves near the player. Check out template move settings. Select move towards nearby player. Oh my god, you... This is so easy! Click OK. Sorry, can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you for making piss. Okay. Next, let's create a setting where the enemy stops after approaching through fixed distance. The player resource we're using here has 128 dots attack region, so if enemies come any closer than that, they will die quickly. Therefore, we'll create a behavior where the enemy stops and attacks if they get closer than 128 dots to the player. Right-click, search, and then add link. And click attack. Okay. Click the other condition settings. Page 1, distance with other objects. I'm actually having a meltdown on for real because this is literally like I spent 2.5 months on that engine. I had to learn the script, and I was working on it 10 hours a day, at least. And it's just like, here's all the stuff you want for free. You don't have to program this stuff. We've already done it for you. Programming is pain. Distance with other objects. Link to distance to the action as condition. Check distance with other objects. Set distance here. Enter 128. Set a less than specified distance. Hi Oxide, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Don't be sad. Set by object. Player? You want to see what we made? How long have you been here? You want to see what we've made so far? Next, we'll add the process to make the enemy stop before attacking. We recommend using template movement setting to create a configuration to make the enemy stop. Click attack. Okay, click the other runtime actions. 1. Yes, it's selected. Template move setting. And stop. Okay. Other runtime actions play in order starting from the top, so we'll switch the order of the bullets firing and template move setting. Click and drag template move setting above the fire bullets. This is so easy. You just woke up. Good morning. Hope you slept well. I made you breakfast. Would you like to eat breakfast? Would you like to take a hot bath, or would you maybe like to It's John Cena! Sorry. Next, we'll create the behavior for after a bullet is fired. We want this set it so that the enemy returns a waiting state after firing and starts to search again. Okay. In this case, we'll need a link from attack to search. Right-click the link you created between waiting and search and select copy. Okay, we copied it. Okay, fine. Copy. Right-click the attack actions like paste link. Okay. Oh. Waiting. Okay. Now you create an enemy attack. Yay! We did it. Search and seek and destroy. This stuff. This right here. This is the shit. It's literally popping a boner over this. Kind of looks like a dick too. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. I got a straight line. Next, we'll add this setting for the enemy to die if attacked by player regardless of timing. Right-click on the link connecting waiting to explosion and select copy. Right-click the search action, select paste link. Click the explosion action. Okay. No! 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 Okay, there we go. There we go. Similarly, right-click the attack action and select paste link. Explosion. Ooh. Oh, oh. There we go. Ta-da! It's a very wide penis with balls here. Click the explosion action. Did it. Okay, save and try. Let's try it. Oxide, check this shit out. Check this shit. Your mind is gonna be blown. Ooh! I'm very proud of that. Very proud of that. Okay, that was step 10, right? Were you able to check the bullet was fired from the enemy? With the current setting, the player doesn't die, so it doesn't really give the impression you've been hit by an attack. That's why the next step we'll be creating settings for play damage. Yay! Okay, we're doing player damage now. We'll finish the whole tutorial, I think. What if the bullet's trajectory reverted if you hit... That is very cool. Okay, but then we gotta go to enemy bullet and destroy? Wait, what was the enemy bullet? It was basic settings. No? Action programs. Oh yeah, here. So if we hit an attack detecting, we do this. Oh, okay. Hold on. Add action. Change direction. Motion. Wait, hold on. Wait, runtime actions. Set move direction and move. 90? Wait, no, match move direction? Huh? Is it move direction? Okay. Human error, wait. Okay. Add link. Condition hit and attack detection. Okay, let's try this. That did not work. Hold on. Destroy. Hit and attack detection. No, we're removing this one. Okay, there we go. I'm not gonna tell it to piss off. I think it's a fun challenge. Let's give this a try. What? Where's the game? Okay, there we go. Oh, they okay. They became victims of gravity. Not affected by gravity. Set move direction. What if we do this? And they just go flying upwards. Bye. Okay. And then oh, and then they get destroyed. Okay, add link, destroy. Hold on. going off camera. There you go. I am very smart. It uses the same bullets. Huh? Yeah, no. Boing. So when they get off camera, you can make new bullets. I don't know why they become invisible for like a frame, but eh. I don't know if you can mirror. Can you mirror where it's going? Mm-hmm. I can't change this anymore for some reason. Move away from... Uh-huh. Nice. Okay, there we go. Let's see how this works. And it moves. Oh, that's so cool. Look at this. Look at this. Whee! Whee! They keep spreading. They keep spreading. Okay, that's not supposed to happen. I don't think that's supposed to. It looks cool, but I don't think it's supposed to keep moving away from them. Okay. So... Random moving. Move away from nearby objects. Player group. Okay. But how do I... How does this work? If hit by an attack detecting... Hey, Antoniusz! Antoniusz, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm working on a little game. And we had a really fun effect happening right now. Unintentional, but funny. The best kind of effects happening. Yeah, you're looking. I'm a-looking. Okay. Check this shit. Check this shit. Boink. And now the bullets fly away from where I am. But when I move, they keep flying away from where I am. No, Neil, don't throw at me. Whee! I'm bullying this bullet. I don't think it's supposed to do that, but... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is not, I don't know how long you've been watching. Hi, Neil, by the way. But this is what I was talking... This is my actual game project that I want to make. This is a very, very simple voxel overlay of a little shrine site. It's going to be called Jinja, the game. We have a little river, or like a little river here. We have a sacred stone, some bamboo groves, some small shrines. This is the main shrine here. The Kagura dance scene here, the Tunisia where you wash your hands before you go into the shrine proper. Yeah, pretty much pretty based. And these two are going to be called Fuwawa and Mokoko. They're going to be called Fuwawa and Mokoko. We will see where it will go. I'm at nothing about game. Yeah, I don't know. Can you make so the bullet is only affected when you hit it? I think so. I think I might be able to do that. Ignore move input during motion. Ignore direction change during motion? Okay, let's try that. Thank you, Oxide. I'm glad you feel that way. I'm glad you like it. Okay, no, that still doesn't work. Oh, I'm in the other area now. Okay, that doesn't work. Ignore move input during motion. Okay, what if we do this? Nope, still moving around. Make it 300%. So it at least moves a little faster. Boing. I really want to figure this out before I move on to the next part. How do we tell this to only do this once? Usually you would get like a variable of where the player is located and then have it move away from that variable in programming, right? Like you would say, oh, X, where X is the location of the player. And then you would just be like, move away from that a certain pixel. But moving away from nearby objects, don't drop levels, ignore wall detection of the objects, ignore tiles wall detection. Let's see if, okay, are there any other, because, move objects, move player, no. There's a lot of different stuff we can do here. When bullets deflected after X second blinking disappear. Save memory. Yeah, they do disappear when they go off screen. I don't know why they're blinking, though. They shouldn't be blinking. Okay, what if we do this? Lock object. Player group. Template move setting. Move away from nearby object. No, that doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. We just want to make it so that they only move in one direction. They have variables, I guess. Set move direction and move. Display direction. That won't work because if we hit it from a different direction, direction vectors. Hit thing, its direction is flipped. Now it's moving to another direction. Yeah, but so this is contact with tiles wall detection. Okay, what if we do this? Copy this. No, wait. Contact with tiles wall detection, set all. Contact with moving wall detection of other objects, set all. Okay. Going off camera, contact with slope. Where's contact with slope? Here we go. So now they're destroyed with the same reason, except that Yeah, so this will happen if it... If it gets hit by an attack, it will change direction. This bullet here. Ignore move input during motion. Not affected by gravity. Apply gravity to this direction. Change jump speed. Other runtime actions. Okay, what if we do this? What if we do this? Do we have to say which object it is? Okay, they just froze. Okay. Move in reverse direction. Friggin' smelly belly. Friggin' smelly belly. Look, Neil, you don't make any sense. Oh, okay, it died. You don't make any sense, Neil. I don't understand you. Because this is the thing. Template move away from nearby objects, but then it will keep moving away from them. Move object, no. Attack setting, destroy object, disable object. I'm thinking you could absolutely do it in coding, but like, no, you know, fuck it, whatever, whatever. I'm just getting rid of this. Damn it, human error, you suck. I'm gonna shut up, shut your mouth. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're going on to the next part of the tutorial. Create player loss condition. Instant loss conditions. I could never lose. Please. I'm a princess. Anyway. Did Jojo literally just go into the stream to say that he watched a clip and did he then leave? Is that what happened? Flygen right smelly belly. What? My belly's not smelly. Shut up. Project preparation complete. Starting tutorial. We'll set things up so that HP is visibly reduced when an attack is taken. Someone should share then the clip I made about Zeria. Set things up so that HP is visibly reduced when an attack is taken. Players destroy when HP becomes 0. I'm using the simplest method to create these settings. Go to object tabs. See, sounds easy, but it's a lot more difficult. Makes you appreciate full games even more. Yes, it does. Click on player if it's not already selected. Yes. Basic settings. HP. HP 20. And max HP 20. This is Mega Man 5 because the music is kind of scuff, right? Let me see. Yeah, I figured. Mega Man 5's music is like nothing to write home about. Mega Man 4 is based music, but it's not a fun game. And the place HP is 20. Next up are damage settings. Let's look at the invisibility duration after receiving damage setting. Even have this shit. This took me 2 days to figure out how to do. At least 2 days. Temporary invisibility after receiving damage. So, why is this so easy? It makes me feel like I wasted my time. It took you days to figure out the invincibility thing. Like when you get hit by an enemy that you start blinking and you're invincible for a certain period of time. It didn't take me 2 days, but it took me a long time to figure out. I feel like I'm such a doombus. Check off object blinks during invisibility. Of course you gotta blink. It's a 2D platformer. You gotta blink when you get hit. 0.10 seconds, you're gonna... Oof. Now we create a setting where the player blinks after taking damage and becomes invincible while blinking. Next, we'll create the player's death setting. Check off forcibly destroy upon depleted HP and other. Forcibly destroy upon depleted HP. That's not what it's called. It's called something else. Now you've created a setting where the players destroy when their HP reaches 0. To introduce player destruction effects, creating an action the same way you did for attacks the most eloquent game and make a solution. Try it! Okay, we're gonna save the game. Woohoo! Your time's wasted and you're not getting it back. No. Oh. 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 I want to be ninja. How many? I can't see how much damage I'm taking, so we'll just... Oh, there we go, I died. Game over. Cool. Did the player blink when you took damage and was destroyed when their HP went down to 0? Well, things are working as intended now. We can't see the player's current HP with the current setting, so let's make an HP gauge. Dead. We'll create the HP gauge as an gauge as a new object. Click the add object. Let's call it HP gauge. Nice. This is fun. This is fun game making. I'm having fun. Click the minus button to remove enemy group from the allow attack detection hits for object group settings. Click the minus button to remove enemy group. Allow wall detecting impacts for object settings. Click the minus button to remove default tiles from the allow wall. Okay. Okay. Action program. Hello, Nakapoo. I've been okay. I've been sick, but I'm actually doing a lot better. Whoever Kuku they prongus. I don't know what that means. Neil, I don't understand. I'm doing a lot better. I've been working on game devs now. I got my Freddy Freaker. He dancing with me. He's dancing down the corner. Figure it out. You figure it out. Okay, click action 001. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow too. I'll do an early parlor stream. Well, I'll make some bead stuff, and then I'll do some talking about stuff. And then in the afternoon at like 6 p.m. I'm gonna be playing Monster Prom with Bjorn and maybe another person. We'll see. Check off not affected by gravity. Yeah, derp. A herp derp. Click the display and parent-child relationship tab. Parent-child relationship, that's inappropriate. Click the plus button. Double click not set. What? Double click not set, not set. Huh? The what now? Which one? This one, I guess. Select player. Select HP. Boop. Okay, it's a green gauge preview. See the green square in the middle of the screen? That's the HP gauge. Click next after closing the preview. Okay, it's going down slowly. Next, let's adjust the HP gauge appearance a little. Enter 230 in the scale. 230. Got it. Goofy fingers. 66 in scale Y. 90-degree rotation. Okay. Oh, it's like a Mega Man. We're doing like a Mega Man health bar. Nice. Let's check what kind of display we end up with. It's literally Mega Man. Then HP gauge is done. Click next after closing the preview. Now let's place the HP gauge as an object that can be called in any scene. Click OK. Oh, this is Mega Man 6 for sure, right? No, it's 5? Which song is this? 209? Dr. Wily's Battle. Yeah, okay, they saved the only good song for like the end of the game. Scene tabs. In the menu screen, select and click next. The menu scene is a scene placed by default and is a scene that can be registered as the UI or sequence to be layered over regular scenes. Oh, okay, cool. Sounds difficult. Let's test it out with the HP gauge. Choose me. Click the Objects tab. HP gauge. Click inside View. Oh, okay. Let's adjust the default position. Enter 12 in X. Okay. 12 in X. And 50 in Y. What? Why there? No, the HP gauge has been placed in the menu scene. Lastly, let's call this menu scene from all scenes. Click scene. Scene 1. Settings. Default menu screen, menu 1. Okay. I guess we do that in scene 2 as well. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Save and try. With your fingers. Oh yeah, it's up there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this is definitely a Mega Man. What's the player's HP cost? It was? Yay! We finished 11, I think. We got 4 steps left. Great, game over. We should... Okay. We should totes upload this on Twitter or something after we're done with it. I won't end the stream until I'm done with this thing, so... Actually, no. No. What we're gonna do is next time we do a game dev stream, I'm gonna make my own tile set. I will have made my own tile set. I will have made a Mega Man tile set. Kind of, maybe. We'll see. I'll try to make something new and we can try to make a game with this very simple engine. If the tutorial proceeds despite an action not performing as intended, you can select stop tutorial from help and start the tutorial over from the beginning. Okay, good. Open project. Go with this one. No. Project is okay. In this step, we'll make it so that the game over sequence displays with the end of the game as its condition. Along the way, there will be explanations of essential functions like switches and variables, which may be a little hard to understand. If you're having trouble, feel free to repeat the step as much as you like to get a clearer picture. We'll define the game over conditions as the player's HP reaches 0. Object tab. Oh, whoop. Clear. Game over. UA gauge strategy. What? Player group? Okay. Okay. Action program. Default state. Okay. This is such a strange stream. I'm sorry. I'm not very exciting to listen to right now. I'm just very into this. I'm learning this new thing with you guys. Don't set for motion. Don't set. Okay. And affected by gravity. Next, we'll add one more action. Name it game over. Press next. And oh, hold on. Add action. Game over. Make it red. Okay, and specify game over in motion. Wow. Hello, magician. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. This is literally just a game over motion. Yeah, everything is made for me. Not affected by gravity. This is a nightmare. If I'd known this, I would have had the game out. You've been there here the whole stream. Okay, well, lurky lurk. Wait, did I not make you into a mod? I thought I made you into a mod. Did I not? Okay, well, I'll look into that later. Sorry. Now the game over action is ready to go. Let's create a link. Add link. Boop. On Discord, I see. I'm sorry. Do you want to be a mod on Twitch too? Quick, game over. Click the other condition settings, plus button for the link. The link. The game over condition will be when the player's HP reaches 0. HP is 0. Switch variables changes. Set variable as condition. Player HP. Oh my god. Operator. Let's use equals to or lower. Wait, it's this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Now the setting register in this link will dictate that when the player HP goes to 0, move the next action. Okay. Actually, I think I can just do it. Hold on. Mod the magician EN. Pop. There you go. Okay. Cool. Let's try it out. You can check things when the object's not on screen, so let's place it in the scene. Click the scene tab. Okay. Select menu. Scene? Oh, okay. Click objects. Clear. Game over. Click inside view. Okay. Default exposition to 156. Now I have given you a lot of power. Use it wisely or in a really cool way if you have to. Objects tab. Click player. The current player HP says the game over condition can't be easily met. Those testing purposes will change the player's HP to 1. So basic settings, HP 1. Okay, we're done. Shield mode activated. Yeah, boy. Oh, game over. It works. I'm very proud of this. I want to hear the Yoda death scream again. I mean, it should happen when you die too. But you get the Yoda death scream, so I'm gonna put that in the game. Okay, let's see here. So we go to objects, player, game over, and what we do is we play an audio. How do we do that? Audio playback. So you also do the Yoda death scream when you die. Once the game over, sequence played when you got hit by enemy bullet. Once you've done checking, remember to restore play HP 20. Yay, we finished. How many do we have left? 3, right? We have create game clear, insert text, and change game settings. Nice. Note, if the tutorial proceeds despite an action not performing as intended, you can select stop tutorial from help and start the tutorial over from the beginning. Okay, we gotta open the thing again. Oh, there we go. Project preparations completed. Starting tutorial. Now let's make our game clear conditions. We'll set the conditions for clearing the stage as defeating 3 enemies. You'll learn how to combine variables and switches to make conditions like this. Click the resource tab. I'm squinting so much. This text is very small. On this screen, you can upload and manage images, BGMs, and sound effects to be used. But where can I find those BGMs? Click on variables. It would be really nice if you actually pointed to the variables, but okay. This is a list of... That's very, very bright. My eyes. This is a list of variables currently registered to this game. Since 3 enemies defeated is the game clear condition, we need to be able to save the game state of 3 enemies being defeated. We want to add 1 per enemy defeated to the new variable you'll be creating on this page. Add variable. Was something called variable 001 added? Yes. Change the name to enemies destroy count. Oop. Enemies destroyed count. Oops. Register set adds 1 to the enemies. Destroyed count with each. Click the register setting that adds 1 to enemies. Destroyed count with each defeated enemy. Click on the object tab. Click enemy 1. Action panel. Click destroy. Ooh. Yeah. Other runtime actions. Page 2. Change switch variable. Change variable. I got it. Change variable. Project name common item. Wait, project name common item. Simple project common. Okay. Enemies destroyed count. Same operator as before. Some select plus equals. Constant 1. Okay. Yes. Okay. Other runtime actions are executed in order starting from the top, so we'll set the variable to be changed before the store object is executed. Okay. Boop. And next we'll configure a function known as switch. Click the resource tab. Variables, like switches. Variables are for anything that can be expressed with numerical values, so while switches detect whether something is on and off. This time the question for our switch is, were 3 enemies defeated? We'll create a switch that is off if they haven't been defeated and on if they have. So new switch. Yes. Enemies destroyed. Enemy destroyed. And click the objects tab to return to our object again. Game over. Clear game over. I'll add an action and name it game clear. Press next when you're done. Add action, game clear. Are you guys proud of me? Am I making you proud? Are you proud? Game clear. Okay, never mind. You don't have to be proud of me anymore. Gain. No! Game clear. Now we'll add an action and name it game clear. It's like the game clear action. Yes, I did. Specify game clear in motion. Ignore, not affected by gravity. Okay. Now we can finally create a link to the game clear. Right click default state and add link to game clear. And other condition settings, variable setting, check off switch variable changes, assemble project common, enemy destroy. Yeah, I know. Enemy destroyed. Okay. Now we've created a transition to a game clear, but there's no action that can toggle the switch yet. So we go to add objects. Enemies destroyed count. This. That is a duck. That is a duck. Make sure animation is not selected. Player group. Enemy group. Enemy group. Enemy group. Okay. Okay. And we're gonna name this default action. Okay. Check off not affected. This is becoming a little bit repetitive that we have to turn that off all the time, but I prefer this kind of intuitive visual style of building a game to code-based building, because it's just code doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for my brain. My brain doesn't like it. Create a new action and name it clear. Okay. Make sure it's not affected by gravity. And now they're like, you gotta make sure it's not affected by gravity. No link default action to clear. Can I confess something to you guys? Oops, wrong one. Can I confess something really embarrassing? I hate SCPs. Like I loathe the whole concept of SCPs, because 99.9% of all SCPs are like really cringy 14-year-old attempts at writing horror, and it's creepypasta shit. It's really bad. Link default action to clear. And it's like, it's a Zoomer thing, right? I don't know any millennials who are into SCPs, or at least not into them anymore. But if there are millennials into SCPs, they're really cringe. Magician, you're into SCPs? Nice. Link default action to clear when you're done. Yes. Other condition settings. This song is good. Page 2. Yeah, we got that one. Switch variables changes. I'm still into SCPs. Yeah, I knew it. You're cringe. Pregnant common. Cringe lord. Destroyed count. Select equals 2 as an operator. Constant 3. We finished the operation. It says when enemy is destroyed. Okay. Like the clear action. Okay. Other runtime actions. Okay, 2. Change switch variable. Change switch selected. Project name. Enemies destroy. I've been wanting to create my own without sounding like an edgy 14-year-old. That's literally impossible. You can't, because the very concept of SCP is cringy 14-year-olds. Like, it's so bad. Menu scene. Click Click objects. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Enemies destroyed count. Click somewhere inside view and place it. Okay, done. There's no animation registered to this object, so it won't be shown anywhere. You can place objects as hidden functions this way. Ooh. Lastly, let's place 2 more enemies on screen. So let's go to scenes, scene 1, select enemy 1. Place 2 enemies inside the view. Okay, here and here. Now we should be done creating the game clear. Okay, let's see if this works. I killed 2 of them. Yay, I cleared the game. We did it. Woohoo! Game clear. Continue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1.5. 1 2/4. That's the same as 1.5. 1 3/4. We're going upwards now. Okay, well, we cleared the game. I think it was that 14? That was a complicated step, so if you're unclear about anything, repeat as many times as you need. End of the tutorial. I think we have 2 more left. We have insert text, very complicated this one. If the tutorial proceeds despite an action up, blah, 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 blah. No, I created another enemy. Do you have the project data? Yes, I do. Open project. Yes. Bonk. Okay, starting to draw. On this step, we'll be making closing credits that will play when the game is finished. Resource tab. Fonts. Your fonts be used in the game. You can make fonts from an image or use true type fonts. Okay. Oh, you can use true type fonts too? Man, this is advanced. For this time, we won't be registering a new font. Instead, we'll use font 003 for the text. Click the text tab. And add text to be displayed here? What? Oh, okay. I thought it was like they forgot to add something into the description. This is Pharaoh Man, right? No, wait, Pharaoh Man is in 4. Which level is this? Is this Yamato Man? 221? Flame Man. Oh, yeah. It's the vaguely ethnic Flame Man. Did you notice a resource called Text 001 was added? Click it again and change the name to Clear. Okay, you got it. Clear. Nuzlocke. Clear. Okay. Enter text to be displayed here and register as a resource. Nihongo. Select font 003 as the default font. Specify 12 for line spacing. Alright. Wait, what? Character spacing. Okay, 20. Here you go. Next, enter the message you want to display in this area. Enter sample game. Kadokawa. Sample game. Kadokawa. Our text is not ready. Click the objects tab. Okay, new object. Clear message. We did that. Not selected. Player group. Okay, we're getting rid of these 3. Okay. Okay. It also should not be affected by gravity, I think. Clear message. Clear message. You win. Okay, we did that. Next. Not affected by gravity. Other runtime action button is the bottom. And we go page 3 and show text. Show scrolling text. Okay. Text is in Pixel Game Maker's called runtime action. Oh, this is so cool, but also so frustrating. So many things. I was like, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta learn how to do this, I gotta do this. Everything's just done for me. Be aware that unlike other objects, no animation is registered. Now let's tweak the details. Select clear from text resource. Clear. Do you see information specified earlier being shown? Okay, let's scroll speed is set to 1. From bottom to top. Bottom to top, eh? More like a top to bottom. For text display area, set X to 312. Match your current camera size. Wait, 312. 360. No, 60. Okay, change the background transparency value to 100%. Whop. Let's take 0 for top bottom text margin. Okay. Specify 0 for top bottom. Center. So make sure center the object is selected. Scroll down and check out show on foreground. Where do I? Where? Huh? Scroll down and check off show on foreground. Oh, position, show on foreground. There we go. Okay. We create a text that will scroll on the screen. Now we'll create a scene in this. What? Okay. Well, we can display it over the game clear sequence using the method in step 13. This time, we're going to try another method where we change the scene itself and then play the sequence. Click. And Mega Man 6 has some really balling music. Enter clear. Probably, I would say 4, like, okay. Rating Mega Man music. 2, 4, 6, 3, no. 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 1, 3, 5. That's how I go. Enter clear as the scene name. Got it. Click OK. Is it clear message from the objects? Okay, I'm just gonna put it in here. Default placement 156. Transition. This screen flow here shows a list of currently created scenes. First, put both scene 2 and clear into the view. Okay. Boop. You can add scenes in the view by clicking and dragging when you're done. Okay, and clear. There we go. In the screen flow, you can link each screen just as your link objects. Right-click scene and add link. Clear. Okay. Link done. Next, let's decide on our switch conditions. Change if all conditions are met. Uncheck no input. Okay. Uncheck the following has been input. And check off previous scenes ends. Okay, now there's a link to transition to the clear screen when the previous screen ends. We'll create a this looks very good, very funny. Start. It's like very shitty fonts, like start. We'll create a link from scene 2 with the same settings as well. Right click the link as like copy. Paste link. Oh, okay. Previous scene. No, end the previous scene. Click the Objects tab. Clear game over. Okay. Right click and create one new action. To clear. To clear. Nothing wrong with that. You've been wanting to create your own with us. Oh yeah. Look. Okay. Magician. I'm sorry. I came off as standoffish. I should have said this, but I got dragged up by the game. Look, I think SCPs are boring, immature, childish things. Who gives a shit what I think, right? I'm literally a VTuber. I have no shame. I'm doing one of the most nerdy, weeby, no-life king things there is. So if you want to make an SCP, don't even worry about it. Just make it. Just make it. It doesn't matter if it's like an edgy 14-year-old thing or not. Just don't link it to your own username if you're worried about that. Just make it. The world is going to be a better place if you make it. The world is going to have more stuff in it if you make it. So just make it. That goes for anything. Just make it. Have passion about it. Do it. Exactly. Like, look, how many people do you think have made a generic side-scrolling platforming game? I just made one too. Like, dude, I didn't even make it. I just followed instructions. Those are cute. Little Nemus. Right click and create one new action. change the action name to clear. When you're done, click next. I didn't. Okay, to clear. We're done, click next. Not affected by gravity, of course. Other runtime, okay. Number 3. End scene. Okay. Yeah, there we go. End scene, okay. And then now we have an action that will end the scene. Next, we'll configure the scene to end after the clear sequence. Link the game clear action to the clear action. Bonk. When done, click next. Other conditions. Page 2. Finish showing off all motion. God, this is so easy. I love this and I hate this. Now we have an action that proceeded to clear action after the clear sequence and ends in the scene. Now let's test it out to see if the text really plays. Did you click file? Yeah, we don't have to click that. We can shortcut. Okay, let's test the game. Let's see if we can finish it. I'm gonna make it full screen. Game clear. Sample game by Kadokawa. Woohoo! Kuku. Yeah, let's name it Kukukawa. Fucking Kadokawa. Hold on. Clear message. Scrolling text clear. Where do we have? Where's the text? Was it in scenes? Objects, right? Clear. It was called clear? Resources? Oh, yeah. Kaeru. Kaerukawa. There we go. Did the text play after the game clears? If you don't want to scroll sites, show text. Finally learn about scene change. Click the transition tab. Click the link going from scene 1 to clear. Oh, you can make like transitions. Screen sequence, black. Select the link from scene 2 to clear and change sequence screen sequence to black and say, okay, black. Okay, this is a sequence from the plays. Let's check things again. Click File, Set Project, and let's test it. What's gonna happen now? This is exciting. Simple game, Kaerukawa. Nice. Bass, very, very based. Based beyond belief. I love this. This is awesome. Or you can change the settings for Pixel Game Maker itself. Okay, so now we're on the last bit of tutorial. Can you believe it? We did the whole tutorial. I was like, oh, I don't want to do the tutorial, it's boring. But it's been a lot of fun doing it with you guys. Thank you for being with me. If the tutorial proceeds despite an action not before, we're gonna do this thing again. Okay, project preparation complete. Starting tutorial. Click settings. Project settings. In project settings, you can change the game style, size, screen resolution, display setting. Okay, we don't actually have to go through this because let's not do that. Let's not do that. In my opinion, we are done. So how do we're gonna build this game. Okay, we're putting it in. Okay, don't look, don't look. Putting it in the Kuku folder. The output directory is not empty. Shut up. Okay. Shoot Man. That's what we're calling this game. We're calling it the Shoot Man game. Okay. I'm not afraid of showing that I have a folder called D/Kuku. I like D. It's a good board. Very base. Okay, the build is successful, guys. We've made our first game. Do you want to try it? Do you want to try the game? Do you want to try the game? Is it called Litterbox? Upload catbox. Okay. So let's see here. Kuku. Shoot Man. Where's the Shoot Man? Shoot Man. Let's add to shootman.rar. You guys want to try it? It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game I made all on my own. Totally didn't even need a tutorial. I'm gonna post a link in the Twitch to shoot man. It's 81 megabytes. How? How? I guess it has like a billion different sound effects in it that I didn't use. Oh my god. Okay, I'm uploading to Catbox. It's 81 megabytes. Oh my god. Oh, this is not temporary file storage. Okay, makes sense. I'm very happy with this, and we streamed for a little over 4 hours. We can, while we're doing this, we can just go. So yeah, this is zip on Catbox link. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but yeah, this is all the little stuff I want in my game. I feel a lot more confident in understanding how the game engine works now, so I'm very happy about that. I'm gonna have to upgrade the Trello. This is more like a stuff you gotta do thing. So this is more of like a stuff I want to have in it. Yeah, the Goshuin. If you ever go to Japan, you have to buy a Goshuin. They are so pretty. They come in all kinds of sizes and like all kinds of styles. And they're not very expensive. I think you can buy one of these for like 200 yen or 2,000 yen. Oh look, she's so happy. And Osaka Metro, Midoshuji line. But yeah, literally almost every single shrine has them, and most temples do. Some Buddhist temples don't have Goshin, and actually I was told by a priest, I think the really big Honden, I think it's called in Kyoto, the really big Buddhist temple in the middle of the city, doesn't have it. They were like, we don't do it, which is kind of weird because this was a Buddhist tradition initially, I think, because Buddhist monks would go on pilgrimage, and to show that they've been to all these places, they would have the stamps in their books. So that's why you have the Goshuin. That's how it gets started. But they're very pretty, and you can like put them up, and you can have them on display. I'm gonna take some pictures of my Goshuin and post it on my Twitter after this stream. But let's see. Okay, we got the file, we got the link here. If you want, if you want to play Shoot Man, we made a game, guys. We made a game. Yay, we made a game. I'm so proud of us. We made a game. Very cool. And that's really cool. Very clapworthy. Yes. Goshin. Maybe we can see like Goshinsho. Well, it's technically a Goshinsho, the book called, yeah. The Goshin is just a stamp. Oh, we get an ad. Cool. I have an air fryer. I have an air fryer, not like that one, because mine doesn't have a rolling timer. Look at this. This is so cool. Look at this. Japanese people love their stamps, and I'm all for it. I love stamps. I have a little frog stamp, actually. I don't know where it is. I got it a long time ago. Like a little green frog stamp that I used for my grading. I had like a green frog stamp and a red... what was the red one? Was it like a penguin? I think. For like if students passed or failed stuff, I used stamps instead of a pen. Look at how cool this is. So usually you would hand the Goshuin in, the Goshinsho in, and they would give you like a number thingy, a ticket, and then they would do this for you and they would let it dry. They would have like a little very thin piece of paper to soak up the ink, and they'd give you the book back after a while. But some places actually didn't do this because they were either, I think most of the really small shrines, well, not most of them, but some small shrines didn't do this. They actually had like pre-made Goshuin paper that you could glue into your book. So you bought the paper pre-made, and that was fine, I guess. Like they were still unique for the shrine, but I'm thinking maybe they didn't have enough people to do it on the opening hours, or maybe they didn't have anyone who was willing to or able to do the writing. Oh my gosh, this is so. Oh, this is so nice. I miss Japan. I want to go back to Japan. Wait, I want to go back. Okay, who are we rating? Let's go to Twitch, the TV. Who we rating? Where we dropping, boys? Oh, Naku is streaming. a lot of people stream. Professor Bloom is having a special event. And okay, well, Dorian isn't streaming yet. I don't know if Dorian was going to stream for his birthday, but I know Bloom is having like a birthday subathon thingy. So we are going to raid Professor Bloom, VTuber. And let's see here. Thank you everyone so much for dropping by. I've had a lot of fun. This was really nice, and it was nice being with you guys. And I learned a lot about making games. So we're going to be raiding Professor Bloom. Thank you everybody. I'll have an early morning stream tomorrow. I'll be streaming from 10 a.m. UTC, Universal Time Central, so an hour behind. So now it's where I am. It is 10 o'clock, and that would be 9 o'clock in UTC. Yeah, I'm very excited about the game too. Why is the BGM not turned on? BGM, why are you not working? Why you do this? But thank you everyone. I don't know, the BGM is not playing. Weird. Okay, the Christmas one is playing at least. Yeah, you might probably be asleep, but I'm gonna be making like parlor beads. I might do some reading if you guys want. I could read some books. I wouldn't mind doing that. It would be fun. We're gonna have a raid message. Go play Shoot Man right now, Bloom. Raid. And let's have stonks. I love the stonks emote. And thank you everyone so much for coming. I had a lot of fun. See you guys tomorrow. I'll be doing 2 streams tomorrow. One in the afternoon or evening with Bjorn, and one in the morning with Parlor by myself. Bye everybody. Bye.